Morning, folks. Happy Monday. Hope your week is off to a great start. Hey, thanks for kicking us off with some resubs this morning. Tainted Doc, thank you for the over 3 years. Natter Jack, coming in hot for the almost 7.5. Good morning, good morning. I think I have enough characters to do Visionary on this theater as well. I haven't done my Spiral Abyss yet this cycle either. So maybe we're going to start with that because it's easier. Morning, Travis. Thanks for the 20 months. Yeah, for the regulars, I decided we're going to be doing more Snap the rest of the week just because we have new season kicking off tomorrow. So we're going to play... We're going to have some variety stuff today. I'm going to leave off with this. We're not doing this. I'm going to do my endgame content for this game. Tifo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. There's a ton of people you could ship that to on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Welcome back. Yeah, Dragon Season for Snap here soon looks real good. We're going to play... do my variety stuff today. Oh, wait. What was the bonus? When the active character triggers a swirl reaction on opponent, Shockwave is unreleased, dealing true damage. All right, so Sucrose. I have Jehoda mostly built too. So Cryo and Hydro, Cryo and Hydro. Cryo and Hydro. I got a Jade Plume on the back half. I always forget, is Jade Plume Electro specific? I think Jade Plume's Electro specifically at once, right? Not Dendro. Usually you have those two together. So I want some type of fire on the first half. So one of my Dern teams. Prista, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. These friends with Durin, probably Hot Knife. The front half here. Where's my Dragon Boy? Jackwater, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. I've been hoarding my resources. It's always Dragon Season if you think about it. That's true, you know. All right, I want someone with Electro in the back half. Maybe we'll do this. That sounds fun. Silver Oak, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, Elements Master is fine.
Turning point in space. Leave it to me.
Suffer the wrath of Eatsley. Get to work.
So Eatsley's damage doesn't do anything on this level, but she still gives us a shield, which is nice.
Light of the blazing sun.
Decay. New life.
You two. Time to end them.
I guess she ices the... There's some water ones in there.
Brave names echo.
Let's get down to business.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
Things are about to get dicey. Fate is upon you. Delved into destiny. Swirl, Mark 2. Stand clear. Absorption test. Stand clear.
Cleanup sequence in this.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now. Decided by destiny.
I'm pulling an Effa this time. When she comes around, she comes up with Bina in the next patch. Yeah, Christy's been waiting for an Effa too. To come back around, I skipped it on her account the first time around, and she's grown attached to the character. She's a really solid shielder. I like the characters that make good. I like the characters like her that make good sub DPSs. So they have their skill follows you around, similar to Farina and her. They can fit into a lot of teams. Stratamus, thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate you keeping me around. Welcome back. Durin is so good at cleaning up all these little mobs. In fact, speaking of characters like that, I've really enjoyed Durin as a playstyle. I feel like all those are just the best kinds of sub DPSs in this game.
Gotcha. Shadows of fate.
Annihilation mode.
Things are about to get dicey. Fate is upon you. Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test. Animal test 63.
Installation chamber.
Decided by destiny.
I like that my mode is finally playable. That's nice. Our lovely witches together. Yeah, we're just gonna play my anime games today.
Turning point in space.
We'll be doing a lot of snap after the new season drops tomorrow. So, and I get my variety hours in to start the week here. That way we can focus on the card games after the new content is live for them. My account's developed well enough that this floor is relatively trivial most of the time. Sometimes it gives me can be annoying, but most of the time I clear through 11 no problem. Let's see what 12 looks like. 12 can occasionally give me fits. I get 36 most of the time, but not always.
Installation chamber deployed. Busted.
For people that haven't seen Genshin before, there's a lot of colors on the screen. The basic idea / gameplay mechanics, though, are you have teams of 4 characters that have various synergies together, and then the mechanics of the actual gameplay are rotating through them in particular orders that make sense, where their cooldowns and things line up. The one Wog! Sir Woggin and Hoaglandia for the last 16 months. And Norf, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Good morning, good morning. Alright, so I want not Hydro on the back half, with the waters in the second one. Enhancer back. Furnace Shell Mountain Weasel. Oh, is that the one you want plunging characters for? I feel like that's the one you want plunging characters for. If I'm recalling that correctly. Okay. Probably Vrasa for the back half then, yeah? My Vrasa is very well built. I like her. I like her overload team. Put Durin down there. We've got a Cryo Dork on the top half. Which one is the mechanized fortress? What's the gimmick on that one? The Super Heavy Land Rover wants pyro application to overheat it. Oh. I could play the Mawika team with yeah, I could play Mawika team with an extra pyro in there. Bennett's probably fine. Where's Benny? He's up here somewhere, isn't he? Am I Benny not 90? Yes. How much of Genshin is free to play now? I played it years ago for a little bit. So, Genshin Impact's model, in my opinion, is one of the best for these free-to-play character collector games. Because Genshin Impact doesn't try and monetize its players based on, like, pitting you against each other in PvP arenas and creating social pressure to keep up with the Joneses, so to speak. Like, this is a game where the primary bit of the gameplay content is them just creating pretty endless, like, story content and world exploration for you to work towards. Like, the core of the game is, you know, hundreds of hours at this point of fully voiced RPG and tons of worlds for you to be able to explore. And spending dollars on pulling new characters, the extras that you get for it are this type of end game content where some of the enemies are harder to play through, are the things that you can do. And at a certain point, you're just spending money to, like, you know, kind of push an easy button, so to speak. But it's not like you're competing against other human beings. Ooh, we're gonna be a little slow here. We'll see how Veracid does in the back half. I think the Veracid team's gonna be pretty quick on the back half, so if we take a second here, it might be okay. But we'll see. It's kind of slow. I need to clear this half and the back half in 7 minutes. So I probably would need at least 60 seconds to do the back half. Oh, there's still one more. Shit.
Get out of here. You two. Time to end them.
So someone who's newish, I'm currently AR 40. What's the best way to build your roster and gain resources in this game? Yeah, just follow along with the story. You get the primo gems are the premium currency that you use to pull stuff. So just like walking around and opening chests and boxes and doing puzzles and stuff like that, you basically get the in-game currency for doing everything.
Leave it to me.
You asked for it. Stop right there. Start the clock.
Control breathing.
Yeah. Charge. Yeah. Boost. Yeah. Charge. Yeah. Charge.
All right. Turns out the Veracid team did not need 60 seconds. She is a pogo character. I believe the completely free to play in this game, you usually get enough resources to pull 1 5-star character on each of their 6-week patches. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong on that. My other piece of advice for someone who's picking this game up to start is don't be afraid to just build any characters that you find interesting and want to try and play early, because in the grand scheme of things, the first like 60 to 70 levels you put on any given character are not a lot of resources long term. And even realistically, for a lot of the content, especially with imagination theater being a thing you eventually get to, you can play with most characters long term. It's really pretty hard to like completely waste a resource in this game the way it's set up.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
I'm going in.
And these dorks, we need to kill them both at the same time, or the other one will heal afterwards. So hopefully Malwika's ult just clears them here. Yeah, perfect. Try and line up. Malwika ult on top of Betty's circle is quite good. And speaking of characters that are good or not, we have Bennett here is actually one of the 4-stars that was in this game when it released. He's still very, very good. One of the best 4-stars in the game. So I shouldn't worry about all those tier lists going around. No, I would not worry about the tier list at all. The tier lists are basically which characters are going to be able to clear a particular, like, bit of endgame content like this the most brutally efficient and fast.
Okay. New life. Thunder.
Start the clock!
Is the Wolf Boy any good? Razor? Yeah, I like Razor. He actually, Razor and a bunch of the mod stat characters actually just got an upgrade in one of the recent patches. But I've got Razor built, and he'll, I think the current Imagination Theater is Lightning, right? So we'll probably see me use him this morning.
Fulfill our task!
Letting great names echo. Bring it.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Lolling!
Does icing this thing cool it down? Someone said you need to apply lots of pyro to overheat it. Does doing Seat Lolly's ice attacks undo what I'm working towards? I feel like there was one of the characters where that happened. Doesn't look like it.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
I'm doing a small amount of damage, but I assume the majority of the damage happens after we build up this heat meter all the way. I might not have enough pyro application on this team here.
Going in! Show no mercy!
We'll see how quickly it goes down once we burn through it. But I might need like I might need my Durin on this front half. It also depends on how good the Veracity team is in the back, I suppose, too. It might be another where Veracity can clear through in less than a minute. That is not a big deal.
Everybody stand back! Wrath from the sky!
Might get a 2-minute hit here.
Letting great names echo.
Going in! Get out of here!
Pyroclastic surge.
All right, we got 65 seconds for the back half.
Thunder. Stay away from me.
Step aside! On my mark! Final warning! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Boost! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
I love the plunge characters. They're my favorites. Vrasa, Gaming, Chow. The pogo stick mechanic of jumping up and down. I feel like that was one of the easier spiral abysses we've had in a little bit, at least for my account. There'd be some variation how hard the spiral abyss feels, depending on which characters you have built for sure. Jurassic carrying the back half on that nicely. Oh, I don't have, I'm maxed on resin. Let's condense real quick. Oh yeah, I did my dailies yesterday morning, didn't I? One of the things I really like about the structure of the endgame content in this game too, is how, like, if I do get kind of stuck on something like the Spiral Abyss,
Welcome.
it's not that many more resources to perfect it versus get it only okay done. So, like, if I get stuck on one, I don't really sweat it. Like, I'll just finish at 33 instead of 36, and it's not a big deal. I think my battle pass is done, yeah. Nothing to claim there. Our first one of those for the week. All right, let's jump into the theater. I think I have enough characters to do the theater on the top one here. recall correctly. This is my favorite endgame mode in Genshin. So I have you have a roster of characters that you build in this game, and to give you context of like how built my account is, like things at 80 and 90 are characters that are fully built. So like my account has what, 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have like 50 or I have like 52 characters that are built on my account. I've been playing mostly daily for like 3 years or so. Right. Oh, I don't have Kale built all the way yet. C7 Farina. That's not true. So, hold on. Let me check. I might have Kale almost ready. Maybe we'll finish her real quick. What is she missing? Oh, she's missing these. I think I have gear on her, though, yeah? Yeah, she's built. I just haven't farmed mushrooms. I don't want to do that this morning. That's fine. We'll try and scrape by without them. You don't usually play all your characters in this mode. Oh, I wanted to check Fan Fei too real quick. Sometimes I share gear with her and someone else. Make sure she has gear on her. How is Farina 95? She's not C7. So the way the pushing characters past 90 works in this game is you get the material to push someone past 90 when you C7 anyone. You could apply it to anybody who's at 90. So my Mona would have been C8. I've gotten her past C6 twice because she's a standard banner character. High ER, high HP, ready to shield? Yep. Have you messed with the Wonderland? Is there any drawback to not engaging with that content? Nope. In fact, the Wonderland system is kind of weird. It's kind of like they shoved an entirely additional game into here. I'm pretty sure it's all user-created content. It's kind of like a Roblox wannabe. And I just don't touch it at all. Alright. Everybody's built. Next. Well, Kale's mostly built. If I'm over full, we won't put Kale in. I think I need her slot. Oh no, we are over full. Okay, so I can skip Kale here. And grab a supporting cast. Ooh, anybody at my friends list have a Venti I can borrow? They're on hand. So you could borrow one unit from someone on your friends list that you don't have to use. You should probably look at my mix of characters to figure out who I wanna grab. Hey, Rad, thanks for always tuning in. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna grab a new Valette. He's pretty good. Christie's is well built because I built him. So this mode, you load up a bunch of characters that you have put together, but then ultimately you're drafting through them, and you can only use each one 2 times through. So it's kind of building teams on the fly and then mechanically figure out how they come together. And then there's bonuses for the different elemental reactions you could work towards. I have slightly more pyro and electro. Let's grab that. Let's grab an extra companion to flesh out our roster to start here. Raiden's probably pretty good on the open.
What is the situation?
Just grab some range of characters to start here. Grab Kokome. Not get caught out without a healer. After a character deals electro damage to an embroiled opponent, launch an explosive orb at every embroiled opponent on the battlefield, dealing pyro damage. I think I want extra pyro application. Big Green Monster, thank you for the almost 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, let's hop on in here. There was one of the starter characters I haven't played before. Character preview. What do you do, Delia? Hold engages continuous prayer. When done, summons a sacramental shower in the designated position. When opponents or party members touch the shower, different effects occur depending on the one who touches it. If opponent touches it, it will deal hydro damage. When nearby party touches it, it will bounce the one who touches it high in the air. He's surprise baptized. Okay, so he does damage and then shield. Okay, so he's a support. Got it. All right. Ideally, I like to burn through a lot of the trial characters to start when possible, just because they're going to be a little bit weaker built than the characters I have, especially these earlier rounds where the fights are a little easier.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Don't be nervous. Just relax. Calm down.
Breath of the flame. Incinerate. Hunt them down. Into the shadows. Now you shall perish.
And then there's typically a time to beat the levels and then a time to beat it by to get an extra star rating on it, which we're relatively close here, it looks like.
Time for your arraignment. Motion to compel. You might feel a little bit.
Yeah, she sounds great. Sub DPS is lovely here. Mystery Cache. Selectable effects increased by 1 when choosing Mystery Cache. One alternative member joins the cast. And then no more alternative member joins the cast. Way too early for that. I'll take an extra effect. Think I usually like having 2 out of the 3 pushed up a little bit. I think I want electro charged. Do you prefer this game over Wuthering Waves? I mean, as is the case, first to market is a lot in these types of spaces, so I was playing Genshin Impact before Wuthering Waves existed, and I didn't really play that deep into Wuthering Waves. I played a couple of hours. It didn't feel like it was mechanically different or doing enough different than this game for me to, like, try something new in addition to or instead of. I'm sure someone who's played a bunch of both could tell you there's a bunch of meaningful differences, but one thing I forgot to check is who are the bosses in this fight. We have Knuckle Duck with Electro Charge or Lunar Charge reaction destroyed directly. So I want Electro with Hydro for the third boss. We want Hydro, a good Hydro damage dealer for the second boss. This one, anything could be good for. And then who's the fourth one? There isn't any particular typing for that one. Okay, so I need a good Electro for 3 and a good Hydro DPS for 2. Something I want to think of. We can only use each character twice, so you want to take a look at the bosses to figure out which characters in your roster you might want to save. Hey, Crumble Cake, thanks for dropping off a Prime sub. Appreciate the support. Good morning, good morning. Speaking of games that do things a little bit different, that seem like they're worth exploring more, I'm looking forward to Arknight's Enfield releasing later this month. We played 3 or 4 hours of that on stream, and I played another couple hours of their closed beta off stream. I would have done more than that, but they're resetting the accounts between the beta test and the release. I'm planning to play that one on release. It has some base building mechanics to it that seemed really fun and interesting. And it was doing the anime story thing well. Honestly, I might just run back the team we played a second ago. Although, you know, maybe we'll play this for the sub DPS. We'll save Raiden to pair with Mawika potentially. Let's use this other trial instead of my Fanfei second charge. Alright, this is a shield.
Shoot on sight.
It's a very easy first couple of levels. We have a lot of supports at this point. Extra sub DPS in Mona sounds good. I'm gonna grab the Overload evolution here, because we're definitely using Mawika plus Raiden on this boss, which will be a lot of those types of reactions. Those a little stronger. We'll go Mawika, Raiden, Iansu, and then one of our supports here. Fanfei generates a shield. I see we're going full anime today. What's going on, Pokemon Nerd? Thank you for the almost 8 years of support for the very generous tier 3. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was looking at my schedule for the week, and I was like, I'm gonna want to do a ton of Snap after the new season stuff happens. So I was like, let's just front load my anime games. And then if I recall correctly, this thing splits into pieces before it gets too low.
Motion to compel. On my mark. Full speed ahead.
And then one of these will be attackable.
Your arraignment.
That one.
Now you shall perish. There is no escape. Light of the blazing sun. Motion to compel. Let's move. Illusion shattered. Pyroclastic surge.
Yeah, Durin's great. Official's honestly not bad either. Durin's really powerful though. I like having him in our pocket in case we hit one we get stuck on. Electro companion versus anybody? Let's grab an Electro. Oh, my Kuki is actually built for Elemental Mastery. For Hyper Bloom. I actually don't have a good on-field right now. At least not one that I want to burn early. So I think we'll take Razor. Electro Charge level 2 for Razor. We're going to end up playing him with a Hydro here almost assuredly, I think. Let's grab this. When Electro Surge is active, create a Thunder Drift Cloud that follows the active character, firing Electro Bullets that deal Electro damage. Deal Electro damage, then AoE character, deal Hydro damage. Oh, I like this, because it applies both types, which is nice. This is Pyro and Electro character have an advantage. I've got a lot of Hydro in my lineup right now, so I think I'd prefer not to fight that. Alright, let's see if we can get away with this, and then Mona and this Shielder.
Written in the stars. Delved into destiny. You're toast.
Get back!
Oh, one of the other ones behind us is attacking it still.
Decided by destiny. Nice and spicy.
May the Archon protect you. Let's stir things up.
Let me scrub. Shadows of fate.
Booba, get them.
Written in the stars.
West Wind, carry.
Yo, I think we're good, question mark. Oh, it's gonna be real close. I think we're good. I think that was 36%. Nice. The Economy review video was on track to be my best video from like the last year, I think, and then the Snap revenue video dropping off is outperforming that one because Doom and Gloom is actually undefeated on YouTube as a platform. Anything Super Doomer does numbers over there. That one is framed in a way to be Super Doomer. Select a character at random. If successfully completes next combat event with these characters in your party, you get 20 Fantasia flowers. Yeah, I like that. Ooh, and Mawika. Okay, so we'll save her for the final one. That's great for us. Let's grab... Yeah, let's grab this. Additional explosive aura released when a brittle opponent is defeated. Yeah, sounds good. Oh, I'm short on the extra random. I keep pushing this one up, I think. So we're gonna have a lot of those various reactions. A freebie here too. When future events are drawn, one of the selectable events is guaranteed to be companion random. Oh, I like that a lot. Because I would like to get a wider selection as we push forward. Alright, before we dive on into this next fight, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let adverts roll on Twitch. That would happen over the top of gameplay. Appreciate everybody hanging out for our anime variety game. We're going to finish my Imagination Theater here in Genshin Impact. Then we're going to play some FF7R for the afternoon. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my daily content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Sling Digger, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate the primer. Good morning, good morning. I don't want to use Mawika here. These are hydros, yeah. So the problem with this is I would who would my team be? I want to save Ian-san and I want to save Ian-san for our Mawika, and then our hydros wouldn't be sure. I could do Razor, Durin, Jilonin, and then just play Kokome as a random extra. She won't do any damage, but her primary purpose is to heal anyways. Lost Axiom, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. And Gendy, thank you for the 83. Yeah, I don't have any lunar characters, so I think doing this one would be a mistake. I think we're gonna do this to try and get through it without Mawiko. Razor on field with Durin supplementing.
Okay. New life.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it!
Oh yeah, Durin alone is hitting them nice and hard.
Letting great names echo!
The story has only just begun. Get back. Leave it to me.
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Okay. New life.
Still have a minute left. Should be good to get the star here. Perfect. Easy peasy. I think it's definitely Gabing. Running low on field DPSs. I definitely want an extra companion here. Ooh, Farida's good. So is Xingqiu though. Watch the 2025 Academy video on YouTube. Absolutely loved it. In your position on publicly discussing finances and have adopted that approach since years ago when I first heard you talk about it. May 2026 be good to you. Thanks for kicking us off, Beta, for thoughts. Appreciate the almost 2 years of support. Good morning, good morning. Glad you enjoyed the weekend videos. Betis, thank you for the almost 5 years. The boss after this one, I really want a lot of Hydro application for. Which, honestly, both of these are good for. I grab Farida because she's my more generically powerful unit. And then hopefully we'll save her for... Oh, no, wait, that's this one. Oh, shit. Well, we're probably still okay. I have Moda... I had the ordering wrong. I thought it was the third boss. It's the second. That's fine. Kinda wish I would have taken Sing Show now. Yeah, the third one's the Electro. Okay, it'll be fine. Farina's still good. We get a bonus if I use Mawika here, but she's not. I think she's stellar into this boss. Let's try her with the Hydro Girls and we'll see how it goes, but might do something else, we'll see.
Decided by destiny. Delved into destiny. Covenant of the deep.
Wrath from the sky!
Fate is upon you. Let me scribe. Let the world collide. Billowing surge. Delves into destiny.
Rev the engines!
Easy peasy. So the 57 months, Menace. Well, there's New Valette. It would have ideally been used on this boss. The next boss we want Electro characters for, which Fischl is quite good at. So I'm gonna grab her so we have her in our pocket. Cloud Rotator here is stellar for Gabing. Definitely his best support in the lineup that we have. Oh, hey, and that's the plunging attack one, so that's perfect because we just took what's her name? I don't know who I want the fourth to be here. We're definitely using Cloud Rotator as the third. I think it's Janssen. I really don't. I kind of wanted to save her for Verasa potentially, but these other three, Jalonin and Farida and Durin, are all like more powerful characters generically, so I think I'd rather have the flexibility of having them in my back pocket. Because I think Gamig, Fischl, and Cloud Rotator are more than enough to win this one most likely.
Quick as a flash.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Seize the skies!
So Cloud Rotator's super fun. She turns anybody into a plunging attacker, and then Gamig's a plunging attacker on his own.
Make way for the
On my mark. Controlled breathing. By royal decree.
Many happy returns.
Shadow Raven. Let night fall.
strength clouds converge! Skyward! Scatter!
Start the clock. Quick as a flash.
Up to it, Montai. Congratulations.
Let's move.
All right, 2 seconds to spare. I was a little close, but we got through it. Majority 4-star character team getting it done. Verasa is a lovely pickup, especially before this one that wants Electro characters. I probably wouldn't mind having Sarah to power up Verasa. She makes lightning stuff hit harder. If we could find her. Oh, that's sad. I'm gonna use Cloud Retainer, so I don't think I need another support here. I guess I need another healer long term. Yeah, NFO would have been a nice hit too.
Hurry up. Mora waits for no one.
We can high roll. Hey, there's Sarah. It's not the NFO I wanted for Christmas, but
I will lead us to victory.
that should do in a pinch. I think we'll play Verasa, Sarah, Farina, Cloud Retainer here. Lines up all of our reactions that we want nicely.
Time to shine. Strike a pose.
Make way for the Adeptus. Scatter! Skyward!
Yeah. Heads up. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Headbutt. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Boost. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. Yeah.
Glory to the Shogun! Quiver! Seize the skies! Skyward! Scatter!
Let my name echo in song. Showing you headbutt.
Yeah! Charge!
Yeah.
I like my plunger chat. Verasa is one of the better builds in my account. Yeah, I could probably just an F at this point. Although I could grab Chevrolet, and then we have a really good Verasa Chevrolet team at some point. She's a sub DPS, which is nice though. What's my Cloud Retainer? I think my Cloud Retainer is C1R1 if I recall correctly. She definitely has at least a constellation because she has an extra charge on her attack. I'm a sucker to pull for a constellation. It gives me an extra charge on the skill. And she definitely has her signature weapon. I never pull for weapons past one. I think she's C1R1. AD Wolf, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Typically, I really like the plunging characters, so those are ones built around those I tend to run deep on. Oh, Chevrolet or Inefa. Inefa's the more flexible, so I'm gonna grab her. I do like Father. Although the enemy here was Pyro. What's it called? Yeah, I need a Hydro character for that. I think Nuvalet's the answer here. What's going on, Yimp? So, Nuvalet's actually not a character on my account. It's supporting cast, but it is a new character that I've built because I manage 1.5 Genchin accounts because my wife likes the exploration of the story, but she doesn't build characters, so I manage all of the characters on her account. This will probably do.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode.
Be sanctified. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Settle down. The time's beckon.
And this is a bounty fight The only characters that actually matter about killing are these ones with the shields.
An oversight on
Here's the goods! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
the tides beckon. Silence.
Oh, do I want to restart it to try and get the star? I think so. Yeah, I think the team I had is fine. I just need to press my buttons better.
Preparing for dust up.
I think I probably just don't push Dory's buttons.
Let the mighty be humble. Settle down.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
As you wish, mein Fräulein. The tides beckon.
One of the keys to New Bullet is making sure his attacks aren't interrupted.
Defensive mode engaged.
Bow your head.
So having a shield on him is quite important.
Let
Yeah.
the mighty be humble.
Alright, cool. And that time we went from missing it to having like 20 seconds to spare. Just recognizing what my rotations needed to be was valuable there. I think we'll take Toma. That seems fine. He can play with Verasa potentially too. Okay, and now the way this works, I need to do these side ones if I'm gonna take a crack at it before we do the final boss. We can recruit some extra companions here before we do that.
Armed and ready.
Chevrolet is nice. Father is
No need
great.
to fret. I shall handle this.
So the final boss here is the Genchi, who doesn't need any special gimmicks. You just gotta like make sure you don't get hit by his big attack. Characters who heal have an advantage. I actually really don't have. I guess I have Dory who heals in my lineup. Pyro characters have an advantage. Elemental characters have an advantage. We did just draft Father and what's his name? Toma. And then Father probably wants a shield. Well, I guess Toma's a shield too, technically.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
I got you covered.
Oh, is this the same thing?
Will prevail. Transfix.
This is the one that's in the what's it called, yeah?
Fire it up. Supporting fire.
You asked for it!
Overruled. Witness my rise.
Check this out. I got you covered.
Hands where I can see them! Drop your weapons!
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode. Transfixed.
You asked for it! Stop right there!
Supporting fire.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Everlasting as the moon!
Doesn't look like we're gonna hit the flower here. That's okay.
Justice will prevail. Final warning.
I got you covered.
Preparing for dust up.
D Philly! Thank you for the incredible duration of time. I appreciate the 116 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hope your New Year's off to a good start. I got a pester Fitz about getting us a date for cards. The other one said characters who heal have an advantage. So Cookie's technically a healer. Which Hydros do we have? We'd be guaranteed to get a Sing Cho who could heal. Versus Benny who could heal. I think I'll take the Sing Cho.
Chivalry will never die.
He's potentially useful in the last fight too. I think we're probably saving... I think we're probably saving Vrasa for the last boss in a perfect world. Let's try this.
Out of my way.
Witness the power.
Oh, I don't have a shield for Nuvolette with this team. We could try it, but I'm probably gonna need to restart and give him a shield if I want to play him. You can sometimes micro around not needing a shield, but shield makes Nuvolette significantly better so he can't get disrupted. That was a bad angle.
Let me read you a verse.
The tides beckon. Silence.
Yeah, the last boss in the theater is no joke for sure.
Bow your head.
Ring cutter. No, my sword.
Be sanctified.
Oh, is it just constantly draining our HP?
Silence.
That's totally what's happening, isn't it? It's constantly draining the HP out of the characters. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to the star here either.
Settle down. The tides beckon.
I mean, Nuvolette technically continues to heal himself through all of this with his orbs.
Your head.
Every time he picks up these orbs, he heals a little bit, but I don't know that we're gonna get.
An oversight on my
I don't know that we're gonna get that many more out of him here. Yeah, not quite 17. Think we leave that. I'll grab Benny for the last one, just in case. Yelan might be useful. I think we're just gonna use Vrasa. Vrasa overcharged here. These four should be quite good together.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there.
This guy is immune momentarily when he first fires up, which is annoying. And then he goes immune at several points during his fight. Like right now.
turning point in space.
one of the things you can kind of plan for in a fight like this too is that your characters are immune during their ultimate animations. So when you know the boss is going to do a big attack, if you can time it right, you can be in your ultimate animation when you would need to be dodging. And I'm not always good at that time. That's one of the things to try and think about when you're microing in the fights. What's going on, Depuss? It's not our first time doing Genshin on stream. We don't do a ton of it, but been trying to fit some in here and there. But this is one of my most played off-stream games for the last 3 years running. Big sit on my couch and play it on my PS5 energy. I missed the 2 bonus flowers, but they got the other 10. You can play for Call of Beta? I don't think so. It really depends on, I think I want Varka, and I think I want Varka. We don't know when the other Fatui Harbinger is coming, right? I would like the other Fatui Harbinger, the one with the bot, the Geo one from the story. My account's light on Geo characters in general, though, and Call of Beta is a Geo character, yeah? So that may or may not change my mind. Most likely 6.7. Okay. Sandrone and no, not yet. Okay. I don't know. I spend a little bit of money on Genshin, but I try not to... I generally speaking don't pull for every character. Which is actually one of the... Call of Beta is Hydro. Okay, yeah, I'm probably skipping Call of Beta then. I have a lot of... So, I pull characters who I like the flavor of from the story, which is one of the reasons why I pulled Durin and ran deep on him, because he's my dragon boy. But past characters that I really like from the story, I'm mostly pulling based on, like, characters I need for the Imagination Theater at this point, because you want to, like, spread out a little bit. I guess I don't have that many Hydras built. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? It's only 6. What are my most ones? Is Electro what am I most built at this point? Electro's what am I most built at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me move myself down here, so I'm blocking some of my characters. How long have you played Genchin for? Since just before, Sumeru released. Between whenever that was. So maybe Call of Beta. I don't have any Hydros I'm really waiting to build either. So maybe. That is like my deciding factor. Call of Beta will be good with Anefa and Lauma. Oh, will she? Okay, I mean, I have Lauma built. Dendros I need to build out more of. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 built. And Kale I need to finish farming some flowers for it. I think I'm gonna build Yaoyo and Tainari at some point. My Geo is definitely my weakest of the factions. I only have 4 characters built here for this one. So they're high on my priority. I would like to pull, since they buffed him when Albedo comes back around, I'm planning to pull for Albedo. I think Animo I'm pretty well built into. Yeah, almost double digits here on them. Would you play Magic for the pre-modern format? Magic the Gathering Online is just really a pretty cumbersome trash piece of software. If there was something like that was interesting on Magic Arena, I could perhaps be like, yeah, maybe, but it really just, like, doesn't sound fun to go back and play Magic Online ever again. Yeah, I've got 10 Pyro, 10 Electro. I think I got a bunch of Cryos built, too. Yeah, almost does double digit there. So I guess from a what does my account need perspective, it's like Hydro, Dendro, Geo are the character types I need to pull for. So maybe Call of Beta will happen then. Since she's in one of the 3 types I need stuff for. What type of character is she gonna be? Do we have leaks of her kit already? She's a sub DPS. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sub DPSs are great. I think sub DPS are some of the best types of characters you can pull for your account. Because they could go into so many different teams. I feel like the easiest type of character to have your account be overcrowded on are like the on-field DPSs. She buffs with good off-field damage. Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll put her on the list. I have a little bit of resources saved up at this point. Not a ton. So I spewed a good bit on Durin. I've got some. I can't pull for constellations or a weapon, but we could probably get the first copy of her. She also can trigger all of the lunar reactions on her own. Oh, that's good for endgame content. Because she can be flexible against bosses that want lunar enemies that want lunar type things. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, let's say yeah, look at that. Thinking through it. Is that on? Is she up on the patch in 8 days here then? Because this is the back half of this current patch, right? Okay. I love that they put all of the actual dollar amounts in this game. Because it truly highlights the absurdity of loot box systems. The cost of obtaining a 5-star event-exclusive character may vary from $1.98 to $475.20 if purchased with USD. Just the absolute. What's the most expensive this could possibly be if you're spewing to the max? Oh, that's it? That's all? That's all you got? Yo, it's funny. I didn't try this game when it first came out for a long time because like I'd been exposed and played a lot of like Raid Shadow Legends and stuff like that, and I had just very incorrectly assumed that Genshin Impact was making money because it was like a Raid Shadow Legends style game that was like shoving all of the monetization in your face and preying on you. And like, while the absurdity of the price tag on this highlights that obviously it's a loot box gambling game still at its core, if you've never played Genshin before, there's no pop-up deals. The monetization is the least pushy monetization you will find in any of these games, and literally the only predatory thing about it is that it's FOMO loot boxes. There's no like, buy this in 24 hours or you're going to miss out. Like, the monetization in this game is literally, there's a $5 log in and get a thing every day pass. There's a battle pass that rotates every 6 weeks. And then there's this to buy the currency directly. And that's it. There's no flash deals. There's no time limited stuff. And I really like that aspect of it. My personal Genshin spending is probably like 30-ish bucks a month is what it comes out to. Because one thing they do is, like is common in these games, the first time you buy each of these, they give you twice as much instead of a small bonus. So like this one is 6480 plus another 6480. And once a year, they reset that double up. So usually my Genshin spending is I buy out all of these one time when they reset the doubles. And I'm sure that's why they reset the doubles. I'm far from the only person I'd wager who does that. And then I buy the $5 monthly thing and I buy the battle pass. And I just like make those resources work out to get the things that I want to get. There was one time I spent more than that, and it was because I really wanted C6 Faruzan. And boy, let me tell you, trying to spend money to spew for 4-star constellations is a spew. It's how my Wanderer ended up at C3, and then I got his 4th one from the selector thing that they added. But it took me 3 constellations on him to get 6 constellations on Faruzan because I ran real bad. You should never spend or chase for constellations on 4-star characters. You should just accept that you're going to play the game long enough that eventually you're going to get the constellations from pulling for them over time. I hit C3 on Child when Rosaria came out. Nice. Rosaria's, I think she's one of my favorite characters from the original set. She's a sweet support sub DPS. I like her dash behind attack is very, very satisfying to play mechanically. All right, I think that was everything I wanted to do in Genshin this morning. I did my dailies. We cleared the endgame content. My biggest account flex is I hit C6 on Ino before pulling Flint's. Nice. Where did my Ino end up at? Someone was mentioning looters with the Call beta coming out. I build Ino? I don't remember if I had her. Oh, I hit C5 on Ino. I should probably build her at some point, yeah? I was talking about my account lacking Hydro characters. I'm gonna... I favorite her in. Make that a thing that I do in my off-stream time. Alright. I'm gonna tap an ad roll on the platforms. We're gonna get things switched over and do a little Final Fantasy this afternoon. Appreciate everybody that's here for our variety afternoon Hooglandia. If you're wondering where the Snap and other card game stuff is, we'll be back to that tomorrow for the new season launch. Ooh. When you unlock a new 5-star, do you stay with the one copy or do you keep pulling for a certain sea level? It really depends on the character and how many teams I'm going to think I use them in. So I have a handful of 5 stars that are... All right, before we tap, I'm gonna actually count. I would like to know an objective measure for this. What does running by quality do? Interesting. Oh, it's rare versus non. How many constellations do I have my character versus non? So this is 1, 2. Jean doesn't really count. She's a standard. 3, 4. All right, I pull for constellations more often than not, probably. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It might be split. So I had 10 there that I had constellations on out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, it's about 50-50 actually. It depends on like what both the character constellation does and how often I play them and stuff like that. And then there's also the question of like, what's better? Is a constellation better or is a weapon better if you want to invest extra in a character? Because like, for example, a couple of the characters that I don't have constellations on, like I have Alhatham's signature weapon and I have Mawika's signature weapon, but I don't have constellations on them. But, like, the inverse of that is also true. Like, for Durin, I pulled for 2 constellations rather than pulling for his weapon. And that's... I don't usually look at, like, tier lists or stuff for characters too much. I mostly just pull the ones I like and then make them work with teams that I have. But one thing I will look up in terms of guides and things like that, or we'll talk in the Discord server for suggestions, is, like, if I like a character and want to put more resource into them, like, do I want the weapon or the constellation, and, like, which is better and why? Trying to figure that out. If you're in the supporter Discord server, we have a very active Genshin Impact thread under the Gaming General section. A lot of folks in there, myself included, chatting all the time. All right, I'm gonna run some ads to get Final Fantasy loaded up. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Let's get things switched over here. Hmm. We're just getting ready to head up the mountain, if I recall correctly. I do recall correctly. All right, let's wait for the Twitch ad to finish, then we'll dive on into this hiking trail. Do you regret getting any particular character, weapons, or constellations? I don't think so. And I think the Imagination Theater especially has made me pretty happy with most of the characters that I've pulled and built. It's really my favorite endgame content because it gives me an excuse to play with so many of the different characters. And like I said, because most of Genshin's single-player content, you could really just play with whatever characters you feel like playing and, like, get through it most of the time. It's only, like, the endgame content, like, the Spiral Abyss or whatever that other new one is, the Stygian Onslaught, where you have to use pretty kind of specific characters. Micathan, thank you for the 19 months. Not so fun fact, I've never played a Final Fantasy game. They always look fun. This is actually my first one. My father was first one in that. This is the second one of the three, but the FF7R series is my first introduction to the Final Fantasy franchise. We didn't have video game consoles growing up because my father hated them, so we didn't have anything that could play them.
Out of service.
So we've got to walk? You'll be fine. Fresh air, nice view.
The view ain't all that. Not unless you enjoy staring at ruined reactors.
Right. You grew up around here, didn't you?
Let's get a move on.
Hey, Cloud. Materia's like super condensed Mako or something, right?
So?
So, that means wherever we find Mako, we'll find Materia too. All right, timeout's over, team. Let's go.
Yuffie is way too chipper.
When you're part of a team, you can't just do whatever you feel like.
What? So does that mean I gotta run everything by you first?
Yep.
So that's the game. Fine. Permission to sing, sir?
What?
Permission to scratch my back, sir? Permission to blow my nose, sir? Didn't get permission to yawn yet. Well, do I get permission or not?
Sure, you can do it while you're warming the bench.
That's an abuse of power! Tyrant! Tyrant! Tifa, tell me your secret. How'd you put up with this jerk face?
His good qualities outweigh the bad.
Yeah, by how much? Like 51% good guy to 49% jerk face?
Maybe a little more than that.
So what, like a 55-45 split?
Close to.
Not you too, Tifa.
Yeah, I don't know that I was expecting the electric techno for the mountain, but I dig it.
Earth might need a break. Sorry. My legs are killing me.
Let's rest here.
But if we stop now, the materia... I mean, the mystery men might slip away. Hey, I know what to do. I'll go on ahead and scout the area for us. You guys can catch up later. Well, see ya.
Catch up later, my ass.
Think I'd better go keep an eye on them. Barrett's not himself right now, you know?
I know.
Take your time, okay? No need to rush.
Thanks. Will do.
I will say, I like, and this is one of the things that I feel like games that, we're playing Genshin, that loot box games have a harder time doing, is I like the way they organically, like, force you to play certain party groups in this game at different times. They're like, oh, these characters are tired, so they're going to like stay behind, or we're gonna push ahead, etc. Or like things can happen in the story and then you play with different groups. Ooh, prizes. Oh, the combat music's different on the mountain too. Still very techno though.
Moving on then.
Don't overdo it.
Here goes. That's that.
All done.
Yeah, the sound design and music of the game are phenomenal. It's a good part of what it actually changes. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just like a lot of games will have like one good combat track, but then it's like the same combat track for the entire game. Oh, does the chalk drawing tell us to climb up? Or is it telling us to go? Is that telling me there's enemies that way? I'm not sure what's trying to be communicated there.
It's on you. All your money.
Hey, Nicola, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Got a ruby. The chalk arrows generally tell you where to go to make progress. Okay, so we're supposed to follow the arrow? This looked like a dead end, I thought. We're supposed to keep following around this way? This isn't where we came up, is it? Alright, this looks like progress. There's enemies.
Get 'em!
Alright, and then the map builds as we go. Got it. Feels like this is an extra area.
So it's my turn? One more shot! Go on! We'll make this one. This one's for you!
My prayer materia improved. Lovely. God bless the yellow highlighted climbing
You still
design.
okay?
Yeah, feeling great actually. Could do this all day. It's like someone's pulling me up.
You become one with the mountain. Say what?
Really? I did? Hey! Thanks for having me!
The hell are you doing, Red? Relax. It happens to all new climbers. If she passes out, I'll carry her.
Let's go!
She's just excited to be here.
So bad? For you!
Assess materia. What kind of game is this? Sometimes you need to look at the weaknesses on things, but these are all small enough that they're mostly disappearing, so.
You sure you wanna fight?
Don't overdo it.
I'm coming! Ah! One more shot! I'd keep my distance if I were you. Go on! Come on. That's it! Here it comes! This one's for you! You jittery? Get him! Why don't you lead the way? Go on!
Going on, Cody? Thanks for being here every day. Hey, what's going on, big baby? Niv was here earlier, if I recall correctly. They're a long-time regular. I believe 55...
These days ain't
The 55 streakers have been here every day since the streak started, if I recall correctly.
Well, I'll be. Finally, folks who've got some manners. I don't get it. Tons of folks hiking up the mountain today, and not a one of them so much as nodded my way. Even try calling out to a few sick-looking fellas all in black, and what did I get? Silence. I get these days. Never learn to greet each other or something.
At least he's prepared for this hike, chat. I always bring your shotgun when you hike. 55 and strong. Appreciate y'all. Ooh, these things are probably worth burning an assess on. We'll take you. Weak to ice, resistances to fire and lightning, immunities to immunity to poison and stone. It's eating Aaron! Get it off of her!
Take the lead.
So it's my turn? Catch a cold. One more shot. Go on. And catch. Feeling chilly? I know I have it in me. That's the way to do it. Sorry, but I gotta. I'll put down Bless them with your love and grace. Get him! You can do it!
Hey, I would like a chicken to help, please.
Duty calls. Just like that, okay?
Morning, amazing Lily. Life's good. She'll bud do this afternoon. Who's my favorite playable character so far? So we're forcibly locked into Red and Aerith at the moment, but they're mechanically the ones I've been choosing to play the most. I really like Red's 2 ATB charged attack, the Stardust or whatever it is. And I enjoy having a good healing support in these types of games. Plus Aerith's the best girl. They did a really good job of making the characters be mechanically different. There's not a bunch of overlap between them.
Uh-oh. Think the others are okay?
We'll see.
Moving on then.
It's crazy how successful the Magic Final Fantasy set was that they made an entire video game out of it. Easily the best, highest quality piece of Magic the Gathering software ever produced right here. Wizards of the Coast, famously very poor software company. Not a high bar, it is not. Alright, our characters have leveled up a little bit, and we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, so I'm gonna go ahead and tap an ad on Twitch and YouTube while I dump some skill points into the characters. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Appreciate it. I'm not a Magic gamer, but I will admit I bought a fancy art cloud. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why Wizards of the Coast attempting to make Magic the Gathering into the card game Fortnite is just so smart. Like, it's, it brings a lot of people into their game and pick up stuff from their game who normally wouldn't remotely be interested. Yeah, so, fun fact, I was actually going to poke into Magic Arena as a joke at a minimum to stream the Marvel set, but then they messed it up and the Marvel characters actually aren't going to be on any of their digital platforms. So I was like, oh, I can't even do it as a joke. Which, for people that didn't hear about that colossal mess up, none of the Marvel superhero cards are going to be on Magic Arena. They're gonna be the same mechanical cards, but they're gonna have functionally different names. Because they didn't get the rights to use the heroes digitally. Spider guy. What kind of names have they posted all of the names and stuff for what they're actually going to use? Like, what kind of names do they have? Is it things like Spider guy? Because that's pretty funny if so. Arachnid person, yep. Yeah, let's unlock a couple of skills for Barrett real quick here. I probably didn't need that one. The new Marvel Snap game mode is really an improvement on just a reskin of the basic mechanics. I don't think I follow. Thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. Oh, did we get a season announcement video? Because that's supposed to happen today, yeah? No, I was making a joke that this is the new game mode. Oh, okay, I understand. Oh. Adamantium, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Come on.
you go. Again?
Well, look who it is.
You here to pick a fight?
What? Oh, no. Just dropping off some unruly passengers. They were fine when we left Junon, and then they weren't. So, here we are. Don't know why. One minute they were okay, and the next... whatever. This is way above my pay grade.
So, that's it? Well, since you're here. We'd love to stay and chat, but Brood and I are busy people. She'll be more than happy to keep you company, though. Now play nice, shitbirds.
Deal with that. You ready?
Here goes. One more. Go on.
That was
I probably want to pivot to Cloud to start so we can get an assess off and find out what we're dealing with. Weakness to lightning and is that poison? Wind. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Immunities to a whole heck of a lot else. Yep. All right, so I charged Cloud up. Something we're trying to manage when we do the combat in this game is trying to get synergy abilities tied up or queued up on the character. So I want to try and make sure I attack with my couple of different characters so we get their synergies tied up. Ooh. So I've hit a synergy ability. No, I need a little bit more on Aerith here. All right, Cloud has a cure ready. Aerith alive.
This one's for you. Too bright?
Okay, and now our synergy ability is ready.
I've got to push myself further.
Stay strong and carry on. Can you take over for me?
Let's try and get Red charged up here now. So we can get his Stardust Ray cooking. We've got Aerith. Thing's almost staggered.
Try using it.
All right, there's our limit.
Now's our chance. This is it.
It's a robot in Final Fantasy, which means Thunder is basically guaranteed a weakness. Yeah, it's typically true.
It's aiming at you.
Hang back.
synergy ability here.
With me.
Lead the way.
Go for it.
All right, chicken time. Right, get a cure on Aerith. We're gonna switch to her.
This one's for you! Dude, you okay?
And then any of the characters can use the summon abilities, yeah? When will the streak end? Nobody knows. Asking the real questions. What's going on, Silence? Thanks for always being here.
How shocking! Why don't you lead the way?
Are almost staggered here, yep. Red's almost at his limit attack too. That should, oh, we might finish before we get to the limit attack actually.
You're done.
They do such a good job with the finishing animations in this game too. They're so stellar.
What a team! Guess the Turks are back on duty, huh?
Wish they'd all go on vacation.
For real.
Come on. We need to find the others.
Why did the song go so crazy? Asking the real questions.
The next order of business is the Magnus Materia Project.
Totally normal human beings have very demon adjacent dogs all the time. You shouldn't be judging him.
As you are aware, simultaneous energy spikes were detected in Mako reactors across the world. After analyzing the data from each site, we found the spikes stemmed from the arrival of visitors, unfathomably large life forms.
Oh, is that a weapon?
Based on available information, it would seem so. They supposedly appear when the planet is in danger.
And each one carries an enormous orb of materia. More specifically, an orb from which they themselves were born. They are living enigmas, organisms dying to be understood. And finally, my dream of capturing one is within reach.
Is this new living creature a weapon for us to capture? Oh, man.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to peel one's flesh back, pull it apart, and see what makes it tick. What?
Your wish, Professor, will soon be granted. We'll all get what we want once that materia is ours.
This is ridiculous. Why waste time monster hunting when we're on the brink of creating the materia ourselves?
I'm aware of your efforts, but it would behoove us to obtain naturally occurring specimens as well.
Well, they would look good in the lobby.
Put them in the bathroom for all I care. Just leave me the carcasses. Those I'll take.
Mr. President, please. What is this really about?
Wu-Tai is after them.
Well, talk about burying the lead. Heidegger, I'll need troops.
My finest for the Madam Director.
Mr. President,
Yes.
There's a question I never had the chance to ask your father. Perhaps you could speak on his behalf. We used Avalanche's activities as a cover to sabotage our own reactors and destroy Sector 7. Your father assured us these acts were in service to the Neo-Midgar project. However, the fact remains that we have yet to locate the promised land of legend, or even confirm if it actually exists.
Great though he was, my father was old. And in his dotage, he became rash. But while we're on the subject, there's something I've been meaning to ask all of you regarding those decisions. Why is it that none of you even tried to stop him?
Shinra must change. We must break new ground, grow stronger.
Why didn't you stand up to the old fascist?
Adapt, expand.
Why were you all complacent yes people?
My father built his empire with your loyal support, and I demand the same. I expect you all to prove that you are devoted not only
This is why they didn't tell your father not to do his stuff. Did you play Remake, Jeff, or is Rebirth your first? I did not play the intergrade interlude part of the first one, but I played through all of the initial one, but not the DLC extra. I did a good bit of variety stuff before Snap dropped a few years ago, and then Snap kind of took over my life and schedule. Getting back to a mix of things this year. Still gonna do plenty of Snap, but planning to do half a dozen hours or so of other stuff each week now.
Elmira?
Zach, right?
Yeah.
Where is she?
This is Aerith's mom, yeah? Or am I misremembering? Is this a flashback? Must be.
I'm going to take her home.
Now slow down. I've been to your place. Shinra's got it staked out.
Not anymore. They have bigger things to worry about.
But...
And I can't leave her with you.
Of course you can. Just look at Cloud. I've been taking care of...
No, you haven't. Look at the state you've left her in. You didn't even wipe her face, for goodness sake. I'm sorry. Your note had me worried, and now that I'm here, I can see that I was right to be concerned. I brought a wheelchair for Aerith. But if Cloud's coming too, you'll just have to carry him. Think you can handle that?
Yeah, I can do that much. That's Aerith's,
Yes, I know.
Aerith! She okay? You're okay. Right, Aerith?
He's just very sleepy, kid.
Hey, Elmira.
Yes?
The world's ending. At least, that's what everyone's saying.
The flowers are such an unnecessary nice touch there with the petals in the breeze. Really good visual. It's a little details like that.
Aerith.
Hey, which way do you think Midgar is?
It would be east of here. That way.
Do one full spin to activate compass mode.
She seemed fine when I saw her. Maybe a little worried.
She's gonna hate me for this.
Talk to her as soon as you get home. She'll understand.
Really looking forward to that conversation.
See, chat, we could have just opened the gate and walked away from the big monster robot. Should have thought about that in the moment. My favorite box opening sword.
Over here! Sorry we're late.
You okay?
Yep. Really worked up a sweat.
So, how'd recon go?
All clear. No nasty surprises, and no materia.
We managed to catch her before she could get as far as the reactor.
Which is the whole reason we're here. So hurry it up, or those hooded guys will beat us to it.
I'm not sure we're actually going to do anything with these crafting material, but might as well pick them up as we walk by. That is a... This looks well maintained. Fucking yikes.
Hey, so what's the deal with all these creepy hooded guys anyway?
They're Shinra's victims.
Well, they're in good company. I'll give them that.
How you figure?
When Shinra invaded Wutai, it was pretty bad. They leveled towns, killed thousands. And when the dust settled, they forced some BS truce on us.
I thought both sides wanted a ceasefire.
The old geezers at the top did, yeah. But the rest of us were pissed. They'd been running Wutai into the ground for years. It was the last straw. We were done. Everyone was ready to kick those old farts to the curb. And that's when Colonel Lodbrok's team showed up. 3 ex-soldiers ready to join the cause.
Who'd you say?
Lodbrok. His squad saved Wutai from those senile old fossils. Paved the way forward. They didn't do it alone, though. While the Colonel's crew was rallying the people, their friend Viceroy Saruf agreed to help. Then, bam! Revolution! And that is how the interim government was born.
Revolution, huh? Y'all did good.
But why the interim? Because once this war with Shinra's behind us, the whole country's gonna come together and decide what kind of government we want. Which is why we're doing everything we can to make sure the interim ends in independence. Pretty cool, right? Just gonna stand there? Let's get going.
Hey, Grindel, thanks for the 5 years. Appreciate you dropping off the primer again. Morning. Appreciate everybody dropping by for our variety day. Just having a chill Monday before the new SAP season drops tomorrow. A bunch of new stuff to explore over there then.
Hey, come look at this.
Calm down, Yuffie. I got boxes to break on my way. Things to do. Don't trip.
So, like, all that stuff down there is Mako?
Yep.
Then it's gotta be hiding some ginormous materia! Woohoo! Oh, I'm gonna be so powerful, it's scary. What's that?
This gonna be one of the creatures they were tracking? Oh shit, they're bigger than I thought.
The hell was that thing?
A weapon.
Huh?
Tutelary creatures, said only to appear when the planet is in grave danger. Hojo has sought them for years.
Did you see what was inside it? That had to have been the biggest freaking materia ever! Just gotta figure out how to catch that overgrown fish.
That guardian of the planet?
Whatever. I'm not about to let a materia that beautiful get away. And just so we're clear, it's mine. I called it.
Cool. New fish.
Huh?
We'll keep moving.
Hey, not cool. This isn't goodbye, sweet weapon. I'll be back for you soon.
What could her plan possibly be for something that large?
A guardian beast like that wouldn't show up unless Shinra had really pushed the planet to the edge. Meaning, Avalanche was right about the threat they posed all along. We were, weren't we?
Yeah. But don't forget, Shinra's not the only problem.
Right. Sephiroth is still out there.
He is, and talking won't stop him.
Hey, what's going on, Pile of Ice? I had some good direct-to-YouTube edited stuff up on the Hooglandia Stamp channel over the weekend. We had some really fun releases over there. Having a chill Monday. Playing some Final Fantasy and some Genshin before the new SAP season starts tomorrow. Hope your break was good. When do you think the giant world-protecting creatures are going to spawn on our planet, chat? I feel like we're overdue for some of those. Elevator going down. Just a sprig of sage ship. And a little ginger root.
Dead end?
For now, can't cross till we lower it.
This sucks.
What?
You know this area, don't you?
Control room's up there, at the top of the cliff.
How do we reach it?
Through the mine. Won't be a walk in the park, though. Place has been abandoned for years. We're working on it. Just wait a minute. Hey! Cloud! Come on.
Perhaps the Mako got to him. Regardless, he's clearly tired.
Cloud could rest here while a couple of us go and lower the bridge, yeah?
Works for me.
When that thing rings, you'll know we're done. And you, don't move till you're good and ready.
Alright, put on your mining helmets and follow me.
Press triangle to destroy distant Shinra crates with Yuffie's throwing star. Okay. Oh, Cloud's staying here. Interesting. Everybody's full. We need to put points into people. I like games they bench the main character sometimes. I feel like, yeah, I guess it's fair to say Cloud's the main character. They do a good job of really letting you play with everyone in this game. Oh, you can reset skill cores too in this game. Oh, that's interesting. That's good to know. Look at our boomerang chat. Lovely. Yuffie specializes in both close and range combat with her throwing star ninja skills. Press square to strike a foe with her throwing star. Hold it down to continue attacking while putting distance between her and the enemy. Use triangle to launch her throwing star at an enemy. While it is launched, press square to activate Yuffie's Genjitsu. Change the elemental affinity of the range attack with her elemental Genjitsu.
You're in good hands now.
That's got a lot going on.
You're going down. Oh, it's over. Let's turn up the grill.
One step at a time.
Does anybody in our party have a cure? Doesn't look like it. Can we jump this way? Doesn't look like it. I assume we're supposed to be going through over this way some way. Are we not? Because that's the bridge is the other path, right? Hey, Rob, thanks for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I guess it kind of stops here, though, right? Are we supposed to go this way and jump the bridge? I don't think so. Are we climbing upper? I said through the mine. This looks like through the mine over here. You're supposed to walk through right here. Oh. Got it. Newly added mechanics for the purpose of using the throwing stars.
Which way?
Up with that thing. But we're gonna have to power it on first. The generator's just across the way. Gotta use that grappling hook. Shouldn't be a problem for you, right?
None at all.
L2, hook and move to the next object. L to swing, circle to land. Look at our clean energy, chat. Let the water flow. Be like Elsa. Wind current. That's a dodge, it looks like. Feel like I want to put a... Oh, we have open materia slots here, too. I feel like I want to put a cure materia in someone. Oh, do we not have an extra one? I can steal it temporarily, yeah? Daisy. How do our friends get up and across? Barrett doesn't strike me as the grappling hook type. Oh, is this not the way we need to go? Looks like they're fish, but they're also floating in the air. Are they birds? Asking the real questions. Alright, that was just a distraction. Gone streaking! Thanks for being here almost every day, Nuvrin. Appreciate it. Happy Monday. This away then? So we jumped across. Doesn't let us roll off the cliff. Unlock it from the control room upstairs. Is it here then? Where is upstairs? Oh, we can swing in other directions. Where else can we go that's useful? Oh, we go this way. Can I get up there? Doesn't look like it. No. What are we missing? Is there a third spot we can get off? Or is it just these two? Crack our face into the wall. He said we need to get to the control room up top. I don't see any yellow tape. Alright, what mechanic am I missing, gamers? I feel like I must be missing something. It's one of those, is it even the grappling? Is it even the grappling hook that we're supposed to be using here, or was this just a jump across to get to? There's a rope above. I don't think we can get up to that. There's something to triangle maybe from the rocky spot. Ah. There was a little bit of different color on that flag. The very smallest amount. Well, the text is green. That's a good sign for us. Oh, sure. Big orange arrow there. That's definitely where I needed the help. Well, that's a quick way back down. Got it. Why are we attacking these creatures? Are they inherently dangerous? Yeah, if you don't attack them, they jump you first. You get a bonus if you hit them first. Well, alrighty then. Are we heading back this way? Looks like it. Did we do anything useful up here? I guess this is where we need to go, huh? Her ultimate is a sweet animation. Just keep her at full. This is a dead end for a box. Looks like a dead end for a box. Exquisite beast tides. Excellent. I don't like plain beast tides, chat. Only exquisite ones. Marlins. Let's keep you around for a long time. Thanks for already being here for a long time, Twin to Win. I appreciate the almost 7 years of support. Welcome back. Let's sit on a lovely bench, chat. We're going to take a quick pause for the cause. Let some adverts on the platforms roll. I'm going to dip upstairs and grab a snack for some lunch on the meantime. In between time, don't go anywhere. We got more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming up today. Appreciate everyone that's here for a chill Monday afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my content, be sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Here, be 1 second, gamers. My lovely wife had some freshly baked chickpeas out on the counter when I came up. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Ooh, that's a big looking. Like a dragon chicken? Oh, it's a cockatrice. Okay, yeah. That's a dragon chicken, yeah? Marlins, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Dragon chicken, no more. Alright, where are we? Where are we looking for? Oh, is the room up above? Like, there's a little space there. Is it up above, though? Ah. Up we shall go. us. We're so clever. The adaptive triggers work for the swinging chap. This feels so good. Oh, is this an extra spot too? Where are we supposed to be going? Are we supposed to be going down? Must be. Multiple chickens. All right. All right, one chicken staggered. Good to see the girls kicking ass together. The biggest question is, do the cockatrices taste like chicken? Almost assuredly. Almost assuredly. So I need to connect the power, I assume. Okay, so we're out underneath the bridge now. Obtained a barrage blaster. We got a different shuriken for her too, yeah? Interesting. .31 high caliber rifle. Sure, let's try it. Where are we supposed to be going? So that's blocked off. Did we explore in over here? Yeah, we came down from up there, right? Is there a power? There must be a power function somewhere I'm missing here, yeah? Were we not supposed to slide down when we did? There's stairs going back up, which makes me think we might have missed something. The chicken respawned. I got a bit lost here also. Yeah. So the goal... So our goal is all the way over here? Which makes me think we're in the wrong spot. Hey, what's going on, Irby? We'll be back to doing some stuff tomorrow. Tomorrow's the first day of the new season. The general plan is to go up as much as possible. I don't see another way to go up over here, though. This is the top of that. I think that's the thing we were looking at down below. And these ways up over here were limited to just these areas. Because Barrett and Tifa didn't come with us. Monsters respawning as we walk through here is annoying. Huh? So this is implying we want to be over here. I must be missing something. Ooh, that goes up. The conveyor is not working. That must be it. So how do we get the conveyor on? That one is all the way up. Was there something up here I was supposed to hit? Grappled through this earlier. I thought this was just this chest. Yeah, we got up to here. There was just a box. It is leaving us alone if we don't attack it, huh? Then there was this here that we slid down. And this is the ground level. And I think this is the same one that said it's not working up top. Where's that?
You got this?
Oh, there it is. Okay. We gotta go down to go up. Alright, we got that. Oh, we can just swim across the water. Got it. Alright, fine. We'll fight the dragon chickens. Do we have any synergy ability with Tifa and what's his name? Oh, I guess I only have one saved up so far. Yeah, I must not. We had one with Yuffie and Tifa. Oh, I have Yuffie and Barret as well. Excellent. One bloodbath, please. Alright. Upsy daisy. Barrett needs the exercise. He's a big man. Alright, and that's what we need. Quick bench to heal. Whoop. Plop. And away we go. Alright, this is a new area. New area, same old chickens. Saying let's turn up the grill while we fight a chicken feels a little on the nose, but I'll allow it. Stagger the chicken. Stagger the chicken. Theories on why the chickens in this region are so hostile. Asking the real questions. When in doubt, blame Shinra. It would be nice if any of the elevators here work, chat.
Not again.
Mood.
Why do I gotta do all the work?
Something down here again for us. You can tell we're an expert ninja because we're getting the things that break out of these boxes instead of just letting them fall. Missed some boxes, chat. How will I ever live down the shame? Listen, it ain't much, but it's honest work. First couple of times it's like, okay, sure, but this should probably not take this many swings. It sounds like breathing really close to the mic. Oh, is that better now? Someone mentioned there's something weird with a couple of these controller games with how the audio is being captured. I haven't been able to chase it down yet. I think I just muted. I think it might be related to the mic on the PlayStation controller. grabbing it, but it shouldn't be getting passed through. It's a little scratchy. Hold on 1 second. Since I'm sitting here thinking about it. No, I don't. Huh. That's so weird. I need to go back and watch one of the bits of input and see what it looks like. So I'm not capturing. It was happening on all the swinging for me. All right, let me know. Someone please let me know if it happens again. I think it might be funky with how. Okay, it happened again just now. Okay. Genuinely don't know what's going on with the controller that is doing that. Because you shouldn't be getting any audio inputs. Like, according to OBS, there's only 2 audio inputs you should be getting. These couple of bits where you fight with just one character really emphasize that. The combat in this game is designed to be played with multiple. Quite a bit less interesting with just Yuffie punching things. The controller speaker's on. Let me check the settings real quick. Oh. So I have the active noise canceling off on my headphones, so I would think I would hear it if it was coming out of this, but maybe it is making something I'm just missing. It's coming over the mic. We'll turn it off and see if that adjusts it. Yeah, the bows have a toggle for the
To help them.
to turn the noise canceling on and off. It's one of the reasons I like them. Oh yeah, hit it with a rock.
Over here, bird brain.
The biggest and ugliest of the chickens.
You good?
Oh yeah.
You waiting for an invitation, Barrett? Start shooting. I don't have a sus on anybody, do I? Gigatrace is a good name for a character. It is pretty good. Alright, stagger him, big boy. Ooh, we can maximum fury for all three? Excellent. Who doesn't love a good clean off keepers? Alright, Garrett. Do your thing, bud. It kicks up a lot during the moments of a lot of bass. All right, I'm gonna toggle something really quick here. All right, you're gonna lose the audio. Let me know if it happens again. Now, we had a bug during one of the other real video games I was playing where the OBS specific app audio capture was just causing all sorts of issues. Well, that might be too much, you know? We have to attack the tornado?
Come here! Or not?
What the? Leave me alone. Hey!
Someone has a fan.
No fair!
Got enough hangers on already, but fine.
Hey, check out its head. Does it remind you of anyone?
It's Cloud, only cute.
That settles it. I hereby dub thee Cloud Jr.
Hey, we could take that minecart down. Save ourselves a hike. Not the smoothest ride, but it sure is fast. Me and Dine used to... Forget it. Let's just lower the bridge and get back to the others.
Let me know if it gets crunchy or awkward again during a fight. I bet the issue was the OBS audio capture. That was the problem with one of the other games.
Which one?
Yeah, I got this. First that, then...
They did it!
Nice.
Excellent.
Right. Now that the bridge is good to go, let's touch base with the others.
Roger.
It sounded good for the Emperor. Okay, cool. Hopefully that was it.
Hello, hello! This is Special Agent Yuffie. Can you read me, Commander Cloud? How you doing? Feeling better?
I'm good.
We'll take a cart back down. You three follow the tracks till you hit the bridge into town. Figure we link up there before heading in. You copy?
Copy.
Oh, and set our route while you're at it, will you? The gentler the ride, the better. Don't want anyone losing their lunch.
I'm begging you, Cloud, please.
I wouldn't mind some excitement, but what you gonna do?
Did you like the Clean's Blood minigame? Haven't played any of it. Don't intend to. I beat the main storyline of Witcher 3 twice without ever playing a game of Gwent. I don't play RPGs to play card game minigames.
This one's for you! Feeling chilly? Gotta go for it now.
All done.
Don't overdo it.
I'll take care of them. One more shot! You'll be blown away.
No time to celebrate.
Man, was this a minecart track or a roller coaster?
We should be able to switch the track here.
Use this to change the track currently set to Barrett's preferred route. I'm gonna leave it on Barrett's preferred route. He deserves a little fun.
Do you think the others are gonna be okay? These tracks seem about ready to fall apart.
I have a feeling they'll hold for a while yet.
You do?
Of course. I'm standing on them, aren't I?
Wait, I've read about this. Cats and dogs can sense all kinds of stuff through their paws. Things our feet could never pick up on. Yeah, they're super sensitive. Your pads, right?
Except that mine can discern far more than any pet.
So, Red,
No,
I didn't even say anything yet.
you didn't have to.
One thing. Please. It's not for me, at least for Cloud.
Only the strong survive.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a crazy route. Crazy next 2 years, Silence. With all that crap. Well, I assume we're gonna want to clear this for them, right?
This looks like the spot.
Let's call him up. Tell him we're here.
Or are they stopping here?
Cloud, what's our route looking like?
Did what I could. Should be fine.
Are you sure? Like, really sure?
Thanks for that. Sit tight. We'll be down soon. Only way out is through, so buckle up, Buttercup.
Yeah, I don't expect any AI regulations to come from the US. In fact, one of the co-founders of OpenAI donated $25 million to Trump's super PAC recently, so
It's fine.
working very explicitly to make sure they don't get regulated.
Can't kill you.
All right, Junior. In you go. Attaboy. Hold on now, and I mean tight.
One of the things I'm like really glad for in this game is that they don't make you micromanage Barrett's ammo. That would be incredibly tedious. One of those RPG things they definitely could have made you do, and I'm glad they didn't. His body just speaks more clearly, obviously. God bless him. It seems like a mini game instead of an actual farm. It sure does.
You okay?
I'm seeing stars. Cloud, you're so gonna pay for this.
Give the man a break. I think it was a memorable experience.
Still alive?
Miraculously, yeah.
Who's this?
them as a tag-along.
Wait a sec. That is uncanny.
I know, right? Meet Cloud Jr.
Welcome aboard, Junior.
Kill me.
Didn't even get to say goodbye.
At least we know he's with family now.
We'll miss you, Cloud Jr.
Come on.
All right, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll on the Twitch and YouTube side. I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine real quick, because I was up late last night. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play some more Final Fantasy this afternoon. Appreciate the folks that are here for our variety day in Hoaglandia. Yarby. I'll take a couple of these dishes upstairs before they all build up in my office. Whoop. Oh, all my inmates go back to the asylum tomorrow, chat. Our last day of winter break for the kiddos. The boys lived their best life and were up to like 11:30 last night. They were still passed out when I woke up at 7. I think they were still asleep when I went live at 9:32. To get them back to an actual bedtime tonight. Ready for my kids to go back to school. My 5-year-old is very ready to go back to school. Haley's been asking.
I am not looking forward to this.
Thankfully she's at an all-day art camp today though, so she's not crawling around me. We have a really good history of rickety wooden bridges in this game, so hopefully set a low bar. I bet this one goes better than the last. You'd think after the last one we'd learn not to all cross it at the same time, though. Send a couple at a time at most.
Wow, look who it is.
The great Sir Wallace has graced us with his presence.
Surprised you had the balls to come back, but we're so glad you did.
There, a hero
Leave him alone!
Don't.
What?
Whatever. Let's go.
Word to the wise. Stay far away from that asshole.
Now where'd our buddies in black get to?
All that casual machine guns hanging out.
Don't tell me. Get rich quick scheme blow up in your face again? Try to sell out another town, huh?
Don't let him talk to you like that.
I can take it.
Been out of work for ages. Wonder why.
I wouldn't recommend sticking around for long.
Give me back my family, you monster!
Great idea to bully the guy with the machine gun for the arm. Yep.
Shinra throws us a bone every so often.
Hey, guys. You mind if I pop in for a minute? There's someone I want to see. When I got hurt back in Nibelheim, they brought me to this clinic. The doctor here, Sharon, he's the one who saved my life.
Oh. You're telling me Doc Sharon's the one who fixed you up?
Come on.
Do not be deceived. You know the truth. Trust in me.
Sephiroth!
Hey, Jace. Good afternoon.
The hell's gotten into you, man?
What's going on? Barrett Wallace.
Dr. Sharon. It's been a while.
Certainly has. That's one frightening looking appendage you got there. But hey, at least you still seem to have your health.
Yeah, and you too.
Oh, I'm feeling the miles, but the work keeps me trucking. I tell you what, though.
Do you remember me?
Well, of course I do, Tifa. It hasn't been that long. You heal up all right?
I did, yeah. I just wanted to drop by and say thank you. If it wasn't for you, I doubt I'd be standing here today.
Don't thank me. Thank Lady Luck and Shinra for that helicopter.
I'm sorry, Shinra?
I know you might find it hard to believe, but not all the apples in that bunch are rotten. But seriously, you're living proof of the good in people. Don't ever forget that. It'd be a pity to let their kindness go to waste.
Yeah.
Besides, you need to set a good example for your friends here. Oh, right. Well, I gotcha. Mind helping me out? Need to draw that gentleman's blood. You think you could hold him still for me? At first, I thought it was just Mako poisoning. It is until I ran some tests. The results were strange.
Strange how?
A substance turned up. One I've never seen before. Not sure what to make of it yet, but it did remind me of one I have seen. Your eyes. Soldier, right?
Ex-soldier.
It's not a job, son. Once a soldier, always a soldier. Ha! Spare a drop?
No.
I ask because I suspect there's soldiers suffering from cellular degradation. Just a theory for now, and one I can't prove, not without a lot more testing.
Oh, it's Cloud's future.
You see many of these guys come through?
Yeah, and then some. I do what I can for the injured ones, but leave the rest to stumble onto the saucer.
Why would they go there?
Shit, don't ask me. I think it's odd too. Ain't that something? The girl I saved coming back here with Barrett of all people. I'm sure there's some kind of cosmic significance to that, but hell if I know what it is.
So, Doc mentioned the gold saucer, right? As in the amusement park, where every day is a holiday? We're going, right? I mean, we have to.
Yuffie, this isn't a vacation.
Yeah, weird mumbling guys, got it. Oh man, this is gonna be so much fun!
Town's got a ropeway that'll take us straight there. It's not far. If we're doing this, let's just do it.
Let's just do it.
In 4 years, and not a day goes by I don't think of my husband. His old bone's the only thing I've got left.
Helipad?
Ready? Then let's get a move on.
Let's get the move on.
This'll take us all the way to the saucer.
Hey, you can't let those assholes talk to you like that. We should go back and beat them up or something. Practically the whole damn town came out to crap on him. Someone tell me why I'm the only one who's pissed here.
I told you, I can take it.
Think you could at least tell us what it was all about? They were talking like you sold them out for money, but I know that isn't true. That's not you. So how'd they get it so wrong?
Where the hell is it?
This about her? About Marlene?
Corral wasn't much. Decent place with decent coal. Decent folks, too. Rough around the edges, but big hearts. Salt of the earth. And I sold them all down the river. Took away their future and their hope.
He knows he done bad.
Happy. Covered in soot and poor as dirt. But none of that mattered. We had friends and family, and that was enough. Till we learned about the miracle of Mako and all we'd been missing out on. And then we just had to have a taste.
So now only Dine is opposed.
Damn right I am. We can't just abandon the mines. Not after our fathers and grandfathers risked their lives to maintain them.
I hear you, Dine. I do. But nobody sees any future in coal. So I ask you, why break our backs working harder and harder when we're taking home less year after year?
If I may, sir. Once the reactor is complete, a portion of the revenue will go to the town. Your community will be preserved, or enriched, I should say.
Listen, man. This is your chance to give the kids here a better life than what we had.
You think I haven't thought about that? Come on. Are we gonna let some city slickers tell us our coal is worthless? We gonna let them tell us we're worthless?
would seem we've reached an impasse. In which case, any further discussion would be a waste of breath. So, Mr. Mayor, shall we put it to a vote?
Well then, all in favor?
It doesn't look like he sold them out as explicitly as I was expecting him to have.
2 years later, the reactor was finished, and the trial run went off without a hitch. Everyone was ecstatic, convinced it was the dawn of a new era. Then one day, the reactor exploded. Y'all saw the aftermath. And then, Shinra came rolling into town. Burned everything. Innocent people in their homes.
Well, you can't leave evidence behind after your Mako reactor explodes, chat.
Scarlet? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bitch.
I don't get it. Why burn the whole town?
Because they're dicks.
To craft a story that it was all the work of a local insurgent group. But ain't no villager ever gone near the reactor. They lied right through their teeth.
Murderers.
That they are.
I take comfort in the fact that corporations in real life would never do something this heinous, and this game is clearly based in a fantasy fictional story. What's going on, Season Z? I've not played the original FF7 before. This is my first, this and the initial remake segment for my first exposure to the franchise.
Still, there's a whole lot of blood on my hands, too. I pushed for the reactor. I put us on the path that brought us here.
Barrett.
The saucer's waiting.
Looks like a very well-maintained and not at all terrifying way to raid.
Is this really how it's gonna be? Listen, I don't want your sympathy or your pity. You can keep all of that nonsense. I did what I did, and I can live with it.
Right. We gotta shake this off. We're about to rock up to the funnest place ever. The Gold Saucer.
Huh?
So turn those frowns upside down.
What in the hell? Ain't no one but you thinking about how much fun we're gonna have. Right?
Wanna have a look? It's coming up over there.
Why would you put an amusement park in the mountains? Seems
Glad to
inefficient.
see we're all on the same page.
Look! Look, look, look!
is incredible. Woo! Come on, come on! Shall we? Let's.
Yep, dev update video is here if you're interested. Yeah, let's kick over and take a peek at that, and then we can come back and do some more of this. That sounds good. I'm gonna stream for a little bit more today. We're gonna do all Final Fantasy, I think. For last lab, we can take a look at the dev update real quick. Let folks know we're gonna take a peek at that on stream. Ooh. Here there be dragons. Dev update already. Yeah, I mean, I assume they're usually later in the day, but I would bet they're usually later in the day because they're waiting for approvals. I would wager because it's coming out the day before their approvals have been locked in. Foolhardy Dragon, what a perfect dev update for you to drop by for. Thank you for the 34 months. We are getting a different Genchin.
Well met. The Marvel Multiverse RPG made official character sheets for our new Dragon season. So today, our bravest developers are using them to take on dragons. Behold your foe in this encounter. The source of Iron Fist's power, Shu Lao the Undying. And in a moment, you're unliving. In Marvel Snap, you don't have to slay Shu Lao to claim its honor.
I'm kind of shocked. I'm kind of shook that this card is releasing with these stats, Chip. I mean, I know it's a 5 cost, but plus 3s don't usually stick around. This card is very, very good. Like you played exactly 2 plus 3 power for each. You played 2 or more cards. Holy. So it's not even exactly 2. It's 2 or more. And if you did that 3 times, it is a 517. And I feel like that's like, there's gonna be people that like work on like trying to do absolutely crazy stuff with it, like playing 0 costs or playing Kitty. But I think just like the incidentally, like you triggered this 3 times over the course of the game, it's a 517. That's gonna be very easy to hit. And I think hitting it 4 or 5 times with proper deck building is going to have potential. And like, remember, you could even play this. This will count the turn you played it too, right? So you play this on turn 6 along with the 1 drop or a 0 drop, and it's going to count that turn too. And then if you add like a copy of Limbo into the mix, like this could very easily be a 20 a 20-point swing on a single card. And I think the most important thing about this is it is a potentially 520 or more that splits the lanes, which is a big deal. Oh yeah, and that's even before, that's correct. That's even before you get into combos, right? Like imagine you finish on Maverick and you Xiao Lao the Maverick and then have Maverick buff the second card you played in Xiao Lao's turn. And then you get its buff twice. Just like the face value stats this card is providing and the way it's putting them across the board so they don't all die to a single tech card is like a really big deal. Like this might be one of the most pushed season pass cards we've had in a long time. My gut reaction. My gut reaction looking at the numbers on this is one of the most pushed season pass cards we've had in a long time.
Some power. When you play the new season pass card, it grants a buff to the last character you played. For every turn you played 2 or more cards. Both in Marvel Snap and Marvel Multiverse RPG, Shu Lao is sure to bring fire. What's this? Shu Lao is not alone. The Undying is joined by an even more powerful being, Dragon of the Moon. An ancient interstellar dragon responsible for planetary annihilation. In Marvel Snap, Dragon of the Moon steals power from even-costed cards in all hands. Master Mold serves up Sentinels to steal from, and Luke Cage can help you resist the dragon's influence.
Brady, you and your party have encountered these legendary villains
On a scorched battlefield with one charred tree and more bones than blades of grass. I hope your hero stacks up.
Well, I'm playing as Lockheed, the small purple dragon who saves the X-Men and then becomes Kitty Pryde's pet. In Marvel Snap, this mini fire breather deals a modest amount of damage every single turn.
I like this card a lot as one of Marvel Snap's premier Kitty Pryde enjoyers. It's also an end of turn synergy card here. If you played a 1-cost card this turn, afflict an enemy card here with -2 power. Played a 1-cost card this turn, afflict an enemy card here with -2 power. So assume you don't get, tech carded in one of the 6 ways you get tech carded with this one. Compatible. Compatible is funny to list on there. Just all 1-cost cards, yep. So the face value of this one is you assume you played it alongside a 1 energy card and you get it on 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's like a 2/9. It's a 2/1 to start. It's a 2/1 to start. So loosely a 2/9 under ideal circumstances. And like Wild Childs felt like a very playable 2/9.
This mini fire breather deals a modest amount of damage every single turn you play a 1-cost card. Sounds like death by 1,000 burns to me. Too easy. I say we all use our Snap Team Maneuver to double all damage multipliers for this round.
Oh, snap.
Then, with my double damage, I'm going to fire an elemental blast at Shu Lao.
Lockheed's using an agility attack. Succeed and all damage multipliers are double. For everyone, including your enemies. Fail and you may have to try my new potion of locked digestion.
It actually opens things right up.
Ooh, Lockheed fails the check and the fireball fizzles. Damage stays normal this round, and bottoms up, Brady. The dragon's chi is shifting. Kathleen, reveal your hero.
I'm playing Lin Lie, the modern Iron Fist whose power is amplified by the sword of Fu Shi. His chi techniques are legendary. And in Marvel Snap, Lin Lie Iron Fist summons the sword of Fu Shi.
This card also seems pretty reasonable. So it gives you, notable is that this is a 2-drop. We talked about with Aurora last season about how she's a card that's going to get better as more cards are added. This is a 2-drop that gets +4 points
Another location.
from Aurora. So it's definitely an Aurora card. So it gives you a 2, and then it gives you another 2 for 4 total points. He's an on-reveal, the sword's an ongoing. And if Lindley Iron Fist is here, he has +7 power. So you have, there's 2 options. The easiest and obvious one is you could use movement cards to slide him over to the sword. However, another option is you could pick the sword up with a bounce card or pick him up with a bounce card and then move him to the location of the sword. Bouncing him is especially interesting because in theory, you could get more than 1 sword on the board. So like Lin Lee in a location with 2 swords is what? That's base 6 plus another 14. It's 20 points if you get Lin Lee and 2 swords together. Could be neat. So there's some stuff going on to cook there. Could also Frigga the Lin Lee and play the copy into the sword location. The second sword land in the lane of the other one. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Frigga's a good call. It says it compatible with Sam Wilson here. Is there some synergy here I'm missing?
Granting him massive power when they reunite.
Oh, you have chosen a disciplined warrior, which is good, because discipline is the only way to avoid drinking my potion of the mysterious condiment.
It smells weird.
Now, Kathleen, what is your move?
I attempt a focus strike, summoning the sword of Fushi.
That is a melee attack. Center your chi, or taste the mystery. Fantastic success!
Yes! Alright.
A perfect chi flow. You get an edge on your next attack, and the dragons suffer trouble. Something massive is approaching. Something ancient. Something definitely not housebroken. Cisnet, who is your champion?
I am Fing Fang Foom. Another alien dragon, this one of shifting size. In Marvel Snap, he grows by gaining the...
This card makes Merlining 6-drops significantly higher variance. It's funny to think that, like, not long ago, you couldn't even roll a 6 into a 7. And now the output range is sometimes your 6 is going to turn into a 6-5, a 7-5. And sometimes it's going to turn into this 7-12 that's even bigger than that. Gain the power of front row enemy cards here. It's kind of Shang-Chi adjacent in a way, right? Like it invalidates your opponent's front row. It's like destroying them but not destroying them. Yeah, probably better than Scar inside of Hello.
Power of your opponent's front row cards at his location. Just make sure to use him in a ram deck so you can actually afford his 7 cost.
Cisnet, if your attempt fails, you must drink this potion of water from my morning shower. What is your move?
Fing Fang Foom unleashes an elemental burst.
A bold play. You must roll an agility attack, and if you succeed, your McLuhan fire disrupts the battlefield. Fail, and your taste buds will ascend to a higher plane of suffering. Your elemental burst fizzles, and the dragons stand unimpressed. No effect, and you must drink the shower serum. Although, because this was a fantastic failure, you can propose a different outcome.
I am ready to drink the potion. What?
I approve.
Oh wow, you gotta try this.
Ooh, is it jojoba?
Someone approaches with impeccable technique.
I'm playing Shang-Chi, Master of the 10 Rings.
Armed with all 10 rings, Shang-Chi is a martial arts master of...
All right, what's the final text box on this? Game start, the 10 ring starts in your hand. On reveal, unlock their potential. The rings give one of your cards here +1 power as on reveal. And then end of turn, once it's unlocked, give all of your other cards here +1. So to take a draw, yeah, there was a data mine that was claiming it takes up one of your draws. The text here would imply that that's not the case. Let's see if the gameplay sample shows otherwise.
Unmatched precision. He makes the 10 rings start in your hand, which grant bonus power to one of your cards. When you play Shang-Chi, it unlocks the ring's full potential to buff every card in their location. I summon the power of the rings and perform fast strikes to boost our entire party.
A flawless choice. Roll a melee attack. If you succeed, your next attack is empowered. If you fail, well, I don't have a strange post.
Agatha, when Thanos was an extra card, both said draw. Oh. So the 10 ring starts in your hand. So if it doesn't say draw, what's Agatha's current text box? Draw, game start, draw Agatha. Quicksilver starts in your opening hand. Okay, yeah. So it is going to take up one of your draws then. I think that's for the best. I think if the rings were an extra card and didn't take up one of your draws, giving you a guaranteed 2. Yeah, they Quicksilvered or dominoed it. That's good. It's still a guaranteed 2 energy play with the rings. I think it's probably too good to understand why they. Yeah. It's worded the same as Quicksilver, not Agatha. So I would assume it takes one of your three starting cards in your opening hand. Does this change the meta for start of game animation? Sure does. We'll have to record a new movie.
Roll a melee attack. If you succeed, your next attack is empowered. If you fail, well, I don't have a strange potion for you to try, but you really do not want to fail this one.
Hi, Marvel Snap fans. I'm Carlos Cervantes Jr. I'm the producer and project lead for the Marvel Multiverse role-playing game.
And I'm Amir Osman. I'm the assistant producer for the Marvel Multiverse role-playing game. The game is super easy to learn for newcomers, but will also feel very familiar to veteran TTRPG players alike. Marvel has almost 100 years of incredible storytelling, and being able to take that rich history and cut out your own corner
is it where cross-roading?
Absolutely perfect for tabletop role-playing games.
One of the unique mechanics of the game is team maneuvers. So team maneuvers allow you and your friends to have your big Avengers Assemble moment at the table. Teaming up is such a big part of Marvel's rich history and storytelling. We had to make sure we included a mechanic that lets everyone at the table.
I assume the system that they're using involves a bunch of D6 based on what the people are doing at the table. Today, what are the rules for deck submissions? I will not be taking deck submissions today because we're not going to be actually playing Marvel's Snap today. We're just watching this, and then we're doing some variety gaming. But we might take a few deck submissions before the season rolls over tomorrow. It's only 3d6 for the system. Interesting. I'm going to skip over this. If you want to watch this, I'll link the video below. I'm going to watch the end of Brood's bit here. You roll 3d6, and one is a special die where you count the ones differently. Gotta have your natural ones somehow.
Back over to you.
Did we win?
Through teamwork, improbable dice rolls, and several deeply regrettable potions, you have successfully driven the dragons back into the void. And good job getting rid of that FUD dragon, Kathleen.
I knew he'd drop everything after hearing you get a free Series 5 snap pack when you purchase the season pass from our web shop.
Oh, look at that, chat. They brought it back. And here I heard Marvel Snap and Second Dinner are greedier than ever, going out of business. I was told by many a YouTube comment that Second Dinner and Marvel Snap will not survive 2026. And very clearly, and see, this is the key to being a Marvel Snap doomer, chat. They're not giving us this Series 5 Snap Pack when you purchase on the web shop because they want to be generous. They're giving us the free Series 5 Snap Pack on the web shop because they're losing so much money, they're desperately trying to collect what they can before the servers shut down. You see, it's all about the lens that you look at it through. Anytime they do anything generous, it's because they're desperate and losing money. And anytime they do something greedy, it's because they're money grubbing and only care about you paying them. See, this way they always lose. It's all about the dark patterns. Yep, noted. I'm glad they're bringing this back. That's good. That's good for the game. If they did this every season, it would be insane. I really wish they'd just do this every season.
Yo, the web shop is super good. That's where I buy all my stuff.
Right? Wait, do I get it if I buy it from the shop in-game?
No, you gotta get it from the web shop.
It's so easy. I added a link to the web shop on my home screen.
Ooh.
Okay, raise your goblets to victory and to Marvel Snap's Dragon Season. Hey! And if you want to run heroic battles just like this one, the Marvel Multiverse role-playing game is available now everywhere books are sold. Head to marvel.com/RPG to download the Marvel Snap characters, free quick start rules, and more. And before we roll out of here, I must tell everyone about the return of Sanctum Showdown and
Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay, so I was wondering, like, well, we've got like 30 seconds left of this. We got 17 seconds left of this video. Where's the limited time game modes?
High Voltage this season. And make sure not to miss out on this epic reward you can earn just by playing.
Wait. Is there only one extra S4 card? Is there only one extra S4 card?
New Dragon Season. We can't wait to hear what you think of it. Peace!
Didn't we have data mines for more? I feel like we had data mines for more than that. Did they cut some of them? So High Voltage hasn't had cards in it for a while. They usually don't attach cards to those. So that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, High Voltage has only been cosmetics for a little while. Discord has one for Majestic Wigby. Is Majestic Wigby happening still? The announcement on Discord is putting the Dragon Lord in High Voltage. Really? That's gross. That would be gross. Yeah, High Voltage is annoying. Hopefully there's an event pass so I can buy it and get the card and not play it. That's the best part about the event pass. I can just buy the card for 800 gold or whatever it is. If I don't feel like playing it. Oh, Dragon Lord's neat. 5/5 odd reveal. Put a card from your hand. Put a card from your hand here. A little bit of show and tell. This is at random, I would assume. Usually you don't make choices while cards resolve. Oh, it's not High Voltage. He said High Voltage Overdrive, didn't he? He did, didn't he? Yeah. Okay. The last time High Voltage Overdrive happened, it had a card in it, right? Yeah, Overdrive. Overdrive is Airship mirror matches the game mode. Oh, we have a blog. Thank you, Griffin. Web shop bonus. That's exciting, chat. We got so again, we've got the web shop bonus is back for a Series 5 stat pack. There's been a nominal bonus on the web shop for the season pass every single month. There's just been variants in the previous two. So that's great. My exclusive offer in the shop today is 2 Series 5 collector's packs for $20. I mean, $10 a card is like literally the cheapest we ever get in Snap. That's pretty good. Well, I don't know. Can you send me a screenshot of that pile of mice? I would appreciate a screenshot of that. So the rings. Okay, this confirms Majestic Wingbeat is happening. Okay, so we're getting one Series 4 card. So we get so we have four cards releasing tomorrow. We have the Season Pass card, Dragon of the Moon, Xiao Lao, and then Wingbeat. Dragon Lord, did you mean Big Jubilee? Did I do card evaluation right? It's funny because it's sad. Is that Fantasy Sasquatch? Holy. That's a good one. Shame that card's not playable, but that is a stellar piece of art. Oh, we're getting Fantasy Kitty too, chat. Who is this? I don't recognize her. Who is this? Sarah. Okay. We're getting a kitty can't do emote. That's just good flavor. Ooh, Midnight Tarot packs. I like those. I got tokens to spew. For people that missed it, by the way, this weekend, just some good plugs for the YouTube channel. I had two edited / direct to YouTube things or good conversations up on the channel over the weekend. I have a video breaking down the Marvel Snap economy as we head into 2026, talking about the mechanics of how you can acquire all of the Series 5 cards for free in Marvel Snap and what that looks like from a resource optimization perspective. And then I have one talking about there's been numbers floating around that have been getting some talking about how the sites that track mobile data for revenue for mobile app stores show Marvel Snap showed a pretty significant loss of revenue 25 compared to 24. So pardon my clickbait here for the title and the thumbnail here, but this video really gets into kind of the details and nuance and thoughts surrounding those numbers, kind of breaking down like what's real and what's not, and like why you should take it for a grain of salt. It's so funny to me that I can post and this is why it's so funny. It's maybe they shouldn't have it's so funny. Oh my god, anybody else I could ban? This is so funny. I'm so glad that and I get into this in this video, but I'm so glad I posted this economy video before I posted this, because I'm gonna let you in on a little fucking secret, chat. All of the people who are like Marvel Snap made less money because they got more greedy, you're so fucking dumb. Marvel Snap almost assuredly made less money because they made the game fucking cheaper. It costs $10 a month under the Marvel Snap current economy to be a collection complete endgame player. It has never been that cheap. Two big things. It has never been cheaper to continuously get every card the day it releases in Marvel Snap at 10 fucking bucks a month. And two, it has never been possible for free-to-play players to collect the highest series cards faster than they release them. The people who are like, Marvel Snap's pay to win and I can't keep up, you're telling on yourself, letting us know that you're bad at the game and you need an excuse like the game is pay to win for why you can't win at it. No, you don't need the gold pass, not my dudes. No, you need to rewatch the video. You can do it with just the season pass. In fact, we can scroll through here and see. I've only banned a minimal amount of them on here, but I've pasted where is it? Where are we at? They're probably down in the pits here a little bit. I'm probably up to a dozen times or whatever. I copy and pasted this response probably a dozen or more times to just like boneheaded comments of the video talking about revenue. Marvel Snap is literally the cheapest it's ever been, despite them releasing more cards than ever. Here's the breakdown. People just love to be mad. And it's crazy to me how many people will show up in the comments of videos and live streams like this one and be mad and post lies about a game rather than just like moving on and playing a game that they enjoy. Like they're so manipulated and broken, they can't just be like, this game isn't for me and I'm not enjoying it, so I'm gonna move on to something else. And instead they've got to stick around and be little shitbirds and try and bring everybody else down. Because it's not just enough that they're unhappy with their experience, they have to make sure nobody else is happy as well. And they'll lie and make shit up to try and make that be the case. It's so funny to me. Hey, thanks for the picture. And like I really just like, it's crazy to me how like stuff like this can be a thing that they're doing now, and people will unironically be like, they're greedier and the game is more expensive than ever. All of those people who are like second dinner should sell things at a more reasonable price. Like this is that, right? This is 2 or more cards for 20 bucks. Is the reality here. This is, yeah. And again, it's 2 or more because you could get more than one card in a snap pack. How many indie games could I buy instead? I did it on the web store, and it got me enough to get something else. Yeah, and then you mix in the web shop. You mix in the web shop as well. Absolutely. We're gonna social that one because that's good. That bundle is an even better deal than the 4 snap packs for $50 they launched by mistake. Yeah, it is. It's true. Yep. Is this accurate? $10 per card and stamp is the cheapest progression rate they typically offer, found only in the season. found in the season pass only prior to this. Is that accurate? Were there any other places they've done $10 a card before that? I just want a quick fact check on that. I think that's right and accurate, yeah. Marvel Snap is dying and they're getting more desperate, something like that. The Super Premium Pass is covered by Season Pass. I'll post that. What about the Rocket and Groot $100 bundle? That was technically worse. I think the Rocket and Groot $100 bundle, even if you were missing Rocket and Groot, it was like somewhere between like 6 and 8 or 9 cards, depending on how you slice it. If Seconder is listening, I'd like a 4U bundle with lots of credits, please. Something like that. Oh, I saw this dance. I'm sure the comments on this video actually weren't too bad because we laid out all the math in it. The video that had a lot of the idiot comments on it was the one that I posted was this one. And believe it or not, the video that the title basically implies that Marvel Snap is dying is the best performing video I've probably had on this Marvel Snap channel. I think this is a better performance than every other video I've posted on the Snap channel in 2025. Because people love a good bit of reach. Maybe the Kid Omega video did better. Was that what? I don't remember. High voltage is that expensive to that. So this might be the only one that did better. How did we do here? First 2 days, first 1 day. Yeah, first 1 day. The only one to do better was the one talking about Kid Omega being expensive and awful. When was this? I don't remember what the follow-up one was. The one was the last Overdrive, the Kid Omega limited time game mode. Yeah, I think so. Did you do the math on Season 4 cards that didn't make the cut for the video? So the problem with Season 4 cards is that it's not remotely consistent how many they release. Like, there's some months they do 2, there's some months they do 3, they're doing 1 for this upcoming month. And in my experience talking to people who are collection complete, people who are buying just the season pass are still picking up all the Series 4 cards with their tokens too. Like those estimates I did in this video with how much currency and stuff that you get actually undercount your tokens in a few ways. And if you're fully min-maxing everything, you're actually going to get more than I said in here on average. I rounded them both down to like cool, clean numbers for the sake of ones that divided into the snap pack quantities nicely. If you under-promise, people aren't going to be mad when they end up getting more. Yeah, the manner in which you unlock them varies too. End stage. Thank you for supporting Hoaglandia, even if you're on a little bit of a snap hiatus. All right, chat, I need to run an advert really quick. I want to bullshit about a couple more things. It's a good time. But if you missed it, the Dragon season is here, and make sure you plan to buy in the web shop tomorrow to get an extra free Series 5 snap pack there. BRB, I'm going to run to the bathroom while these ads go. Oh man, I apologize for leaving some of you alone with your thoughts. I didn't realize when I stepped out, I was like, oh. I was like, there's no noise in my headphones. It's very quiet for people. Was that 2 packs for $20 real? I'm not seeing my shop. It looks like a new 4U bundle they're rolling out for some people. So not everyone, but certain ones. I'm honestly surprised this video got 81 updates. If people in this sub could understand data and math, they'd be very upset. Geozi's a Hoaglandian. Oh, man. Elsadim, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. If you're someone that's been out of Snap for a little bit, you're thinking about poking back in, they've got returning player rewards if you've been out. I think it's like 2-ish months. You get those when you come back. But the economy rework was really solid. Did you check the controversial ones? Oh, God. If it matters to anyone, it's a Jeff Hoagland video. They're so bitter. Top 1% commenter. That's so funny. Where are the shill comments? See, this is a good type of a good type of framing to help people understand the types of people that get banned here. He's unwatchable. I get it that, like, the way I run my live stream doesn't jive for certain people that feel entitled or want to do or act certain ways. But if you think a purely informational video like this with no chat interaction that's just factual and well presented is unwatchable because you dislike me as a person, like if you can't separate good information from your subjective feelings about the person providing the good, clean, accurate information, that's probably why you were banned, because you're going to be a bad culture fit here. Like if you're not capable of dissecting those two things. This is my favorite framing. He's dedicated to the belief that it's impossible to be wrong, and even suggesting that one of his intakes might be inaccurate leads to him berating and banning you. And there's the best way, there's, I forget who said it. The quote, it should be attributed to somebody. The strong beliefs loosely held. And basically what it comes down to is people like this can't understand the difference between you can't say I'm wrong and you can't come into my space and say I'm wrong with no supporting information. Because I'm the authority here. This is my space. I have a lot of experience with the things I'm talking about, and I didn't arrive at the conclusion I've arrived at trivially. I'm willing to change my positions when presented with new information, but if you just show up and be like, hey, teacher, you're wrong, the teacher's going to tell you to fuck off. In actual class, they'd probably be politer about it than telling you to fuck off. But that would be the reaction, right? Like the onus is on the person making the accusation that the information is correct when you come into someone else's space to show that it's incorrect if you want to be taken seriously. And if you're not doing that, you're not worth engaging with. And you can go away. Don't you, Mo? Thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And there's this common idea, and it's especially prevalent on places like Reddit, where people on social media should never experience being banned or timed out or moderated or blocked unless they said something that was offensive. In their mind, the only reason you should ever have your right to speak taken away from you is if you were rude. And it's just like, no, that's just not how it works, right? Like, not everybody has to listen to you just because you're polite while you're being annoying. Like, go away. It's 2 o'clock. I might call it an afternoon. I'm gonna call it an afternoon. Maybe we'll clear some missions. Try to clear some credits. Let's play a couple of games of Snap to wrap up. Clear. I said I wasn't gonna play Snap today, but I'm a liar. You know, we stopped at a decent breakpoint for Final Save. We'll call it an afternoon on Final Fantasy. If anybody was hanging out waiting for more Final Fantasy, I apologize. I'm gonna play a couple of games of Snap missions. And we're gonna call it an early afternoon. We're gonna do a long stream. We're gonna do a long stream tomorrow. Cry quest doing the Weapon X Activate deck. Yeah, I could buy that for $1. Draw cards, play power, win location, win with 4, play cards. Yeah, you can do most of these missions with anything.
Welcome to the vault.
Oh, you know what's actually exciting for me, chat? I missed a bundle variant when I took my Snap break in January last year, which means that variant should be available in the vault next month for me, yeah? There's a Brood variant that was in a bundle that has an alternate art Brood token that I would really like. That break was near going. It was, yeah. Hey, what's going on, Jeff? Do you have any info on the new Star Wars card game? Only that it's being made by some of the same people that worked on DC Dual Force. So hopefully it's more successful than that. To Second Dinner's credit, they finally got the holiday season of Marvel Snap right. Before 2025, November, December, and sometimes January were consistently the worst times in the Marvel Snap metagame. And I don't think it was particularly close at any of those times. Like 2022, 23, and 24, the holiday seasons all pretty much sucked in terms of balance. Christmas Blob Meta says hi. Yeah. All right, do I want to play Weapon X? Maybe I want to play Weapon X. Oh, it's gonna, someone, Dan suggested Weapon X Activate combo. Do you have a deck list for me, Dance? Do we have a deck list? No, you don't need to send me anything. That's just send me a deck code to import. I accept. I think that sounds fun. I hope everybody's start of the year kicked off a little bit better than mine. My wife and I started it off by taking our older car into the shop to get the heat on it fixed, and the technician working there told us they need to replace the entire heater core in the vehicle because it's cracked and leaking fluid. which for those not familiar with cars, it's only like a $200 or $300 part, but they have to tear the entire dashboard out to get to it and then reassemble it. So it takes them like 7 to 10 hours of labor. So we're gonna kick the year off with a $2,000 mechanic bill. Hi, Mark. Thanks for the 21 buds. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Yeah. Yeah, they're not bullshitting us. I got some other opinions on it. And like, the car's a decade old, but it also only has 52,000 miles on it, so like, we're definitely keeping it for the foreseeable future. It drives fine other than that. It's funny, our newer car, which is our primary family vehicle, actually has more miles on it than the one that's twice as old at this point. McVoid, thank you for the almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And then the extra irony of the heater core being cracked is apparently they typically only crack because of cold weather. So it's like, it's only broken because we live in a place where we need it.
What a game!
I think I'm waiting on this. I don't think I want to free get this either. I really want to be able to draw Jocasta next turn. I might slide this out. In extreme temperatures, you have to be really careful about the ratio of coolant to water because it will freeze. Like, where do you, like, you pour that in underneath? I've literally never touched any of that in my vehicle. Stop, Maggot. If you have something you could send me to read that's worth looking at to be more knowledgeable about that, 10 out of 10 would take it. Oh, getting rid of this means I can't Jocasta and free this turn, though. That's sad. Oh, should we sling Andy over? Yeah, maybe. That's worse. I guess I could play it there, and then if I don't draw Kid Omega, ideally we're drawing Kid Omega here, but if I brick on him, moving Andy over would have been good. Yeah, because now I need to do this, right? I could have slung Andy over this way. Yeah, good call. Good call. Should have used the web slinging last turn. For sure. Airfro, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. FYI, if you're one of the regulars who's interested more so in certain types of my content, there are different roles you can self-assign in the Discord server, where I tag those groups when we're gonna be changing games in case plans change. All right, I'm gonna click a bunch of buttons and hope for the best here. I'm definitely not gonna have nearly as many points as I should, because I didn't move the awesome Andy, but it is what it is now. We have a lot of -7s here. Maybe we're good. We definitely would have won if I would have moved Awesome Andy. We might get it anyways. I would have won if I would have positioned Wolverine differently at the end, yeah? No, we'd have lost the breaker. I'd have lost the breaker by 1. Definitely win if I would have put Awesome Andy over the left. I am hoping that High Voltage Overdrive comes with the option to buy a pass and not play it, because I really don't want to play the Irish in game mode for a card. Dragon Lord's gonna be in High Voltage at the end of the month. Hey, Dale, thank you for the 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, are we cooking? I think we might be cooking, gamers. Says local man about to get Cosmic Ghost Rider. They might be bigger than us. I don't know. We're going to be pretty big here, yeah? That's not the Wolverine I wanted for Christmas, unfortunately. Well, I mean, we get to do a thing, but our tech slop's good enough. So many smiley faces, so little time. We're gonna have a lot of extra energy on the first turn of the next game. This is why I would put my fast forward if I had one, champ. We're holding the opponent hostage. No, Ben Brode is holding the opponent hostage. I would like the record to reflect. I did no such thing. Victory. Are you not entertained? If you haven't seen this deck before, it's not very good, but it's been highlighted on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel in the past. It's very amusing when it pops off. That wasn't even a full pop-off. We only had 2 Jocastas, and we had X23 and not Wolverine. But it makes for some good big plays occasionally. Someone remind me before I sign off today, I need to turn my Conquest things into boosters. Not very good, but got highlighted as a better description of a not my dance submission. I like the Goldberg machine of this deck. Absolutely, Red. It's very amusing. Oh, Deep Space Gerudos. Just magic the deep space away, mood. Oh my goodness, if they have a Wolverine or an X23, that's so good for them. If Wolverine is destroyed in deep space, will he regenerate? He will not. Therein lies the problem. In space, no one can hear you say bub. I think it's just this before they can Killmonger me and pull magic into this path.
The throne. Great power comes.
No, there's definitely an echo on the Marvel stamp sounds. It should be fixed now. Can we fill deep space to keep Logan on the right? That's an interesting question. Yeah, we totally could, yeah? Because we have an extra turn? It does mean I'm not going to have a lot of points left or center, though, is problematic. I guess Awesome Andy pumps the center a bit. We're going to have a lot of points on the right, and then we lose their null path is the issue. Do we lose this null path? I think we do, yeah. Oh, we're winning the left because of Kid Omega. We are, aren't we? Okay, yeah, we're good. Because I'll win the left with Kid Omega, and then I'm winning the center with +3. Yeah, Omega Sentinel Center. We might actually be beating the null. No, I'm wrong. Never beating the null. Ignore me. We're winning the left and the center, though, so we're cool. We Gucci. I forgot Kid Omega scales himself. They said that on that day, indeed, enough had been said, bub. Yeah, we're only adding 2 here and then 2 to 3 here each time, while Nola's getting a lot more than that. Okay, Boomer. I don't know that we're gonna do all of our win with Weapon X missions, but I at least want to get these 2 done before we're done here. Alliance is all done for the week. We got our useless borders. Ooh, it's a lovely opener. Nobody's commented or complained that my camera is weird today, so I'm gonna assume I have gotten the settings on the new one to good enough for the stream. It's a little dark. That's just the lighting in my room. It's not the camera. This is what it looks like when I turn a light on. Okay. Cool. I feel like I just want to get Joe cast out before they can hit me. Spending the turn making Limbo against the Merlin deck seems not great. I need to draw Weapon X next turn. Free into Magic. I don't think I can count on having another turn against my opponent's deck. They had Merlin for like 2 or 3 turns. They didn't cast any of his spells. Oh, I can do it on the right now, though. Oh, that's good. Sweet. All right, chat. 425,600 tech cards. How many more will we dodge this year? There are Shang-Chi's and Cosmic Ghost Riders, oh baby. All right, holy and fully cooked, yeah? Can't do shit. The arrow in tandem with Machine World here means we're just bricked out of it. I don't think we have any recourse here. We still have Wolverine and Shadow King. Sure. Shadow King could win the middle. Maybe? Maybe? Weapon X. Oh my goodness, we won. Oh my goodness, we won. Boop. Boop, there it is. Boop, there it is.
Enough said, Bub.
And on that day, truly enough had been said, Bub. Turns out you weren't the one needing to dodge a tech card. I mean, I needed to dodge it. They just did too.
Victory.
I wouldn't have needed the Shadow King if we'd have drawn Weapon X, but we didn't draw Weapon X, so they bricked our draws. How was 2026? We took us till 2027 to win. Slow grind. Take it easy. Before we start this match, I need to take a quick pause for the cause. Have an advert gamers. We'll play a few more with us when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Happy Monday afternoon. New season tomorrow, huh? Draw 12 more cards, 1 or 2 more games. Our season pass is max, chat. We're a grinder. We're a grinder. I could actually play with the ISO settings on the camera, but the screen, it's so, the picture's still a little grainy for whatever reason. Need to futz with it some more. Ooh. I don't know why it does. It also really zooms in the center for half a second when I toggle the autofocus. I think it's so you can see where you're focusing primarily. Look at that! Look at that high resolution facial hair. That's what you're here for. Enhance! Enhance! I believe it zooms back out in a second. We'll find out. We'll find out though, I suppose. Do a full cheek only stream. Yep. I was fussing with the settings over the weekend. I think it zooms back out in a second. We'll find out. Or we'll just do the rest of the stream like this, you know. Come on, camera. This is for the React content, yeah. Tempest and me, thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Mike Tan, thank you for the gifted subs. That's very generous. Do I have to push like the menu button or something? Maybe if I push a button on the back of it. Okay, that did it. That did it. Maybe that was it. Maybe I had to push a button. We can see both your screens of the glasses when you look great. Yep. Every gifted sub zooms the camera in closer. That was a choppy digital zoom either, chat. That was a real lens zoom. The gifts were for the close-up, beautiful face. Keep it up. God bless. MODOK vibes. Camera's paying for itself in no time. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Chat, if Ben Brode asks, you didn't hear it from me. But tomorrow's a real patch. Will I elaborate further than that? Absolutely not. Airship deletion confirmed. If only, kids. If only. Actual bug fixes? I have no idea, Chad. This is Marvel staff. We don't fix bugs here. Come on now. Come on now. There are no bug fixes in Boss Sig say. The bugs are our friends. Marvel Snap doesn't have bugs, Chad. It has undocumented features. Man, our opponent is about to Galactus the shit out of us, and we wholly and fully deserve it. Never before has someone deserved to eat shit like we're about to eat shit. Do I play around it? Does this play around it? Does this beat Galactus? He'd be at 6. And I'd be at more than 6. They can't Galactus you. They can fastball special givers. For people that haven't seen the opponent's deck. It is quite the pile of cards. We've played a lot with it on stream. Unfortunately, no wait, this is fine, right? Because I prodigied, I freed the Shadow King. Everything's gonna be alright. Do 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 do. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic.
You want to taste how good this could have been if you did it right?
I mean, they were good earlier. I enjoyed them. That is really good. Thank you.
Well, took me a couple bites. I ate most. How's chat today? Salty as usual?
Salty as usual. Did they blow anything up? Oh, they did. Okay. Oh, we could have prodigied the Shadow King on the left. That's true. I just want a points middle. What time is Daughter's Camp done?
Can you move this for a second?
Christy goes. Christy wanted me to mute because she didn't want you to hear chat. But the thing she needed to tell me was apparently my middle child had a large homework assignment he was supposed to be working on over the entirety of break. And they go back to school tomorrow, obviously. So, needless to say, the rest of Declan's day is now spoken for. Classic 10-year-olds. Yeah, draw cards. Yeah, I'm gonna draw 2 more cards. Sounds like me. Yep. Apple didn't fall far from that tree. He's only in 5th grade. I doubt large is actually that large, but his concept of large for a school assignment is different than mine, I am certain. So we're gonna go sort that out here after we're done with the stream. Okay, oh kiddo. On the dev update, Second Dinner pinned a comment asking series drop when, that Second Dinner responded to with January 6th. Excuse me? What? Hold on. season drop, not series drop. Oh. I'm gonna go look just to confirm here. Oh. Last turn. Yeah, it's season drop, not series drop. The person responded with they meant to say series drop, but that's not what the second dinner account. That's not what the second dinner account was responding to. Yes, that would also violate the 2-week notice that they promised for any series drops that would happen. Yeah, that's true. That's not great for them. What if I do this and then this? I guess I don't have Weapon X or Wolverine or X-23 yet.
Enough said, Bob.
Now I just do this, and then I go Joe Casta Prodigy and then Omega Sentinel on the last turn, yeah? We put some penalties on the board.
Enough said, Bob.
That's 15 Omega Sentinel minus 7s, which is probably enough. Agree. Agree. Charging laser. I had to write an editorial over my 2-week break. I work at a university and I wrote it all last night. God bless him. So for those that aren't familiar with Activate combo, the Jocastas all activate each other when you activate one of them. So it ends up being a whole bunch of activates. Unfortunately, I assume our opponent's going to run away because we're playing Marvel Retreat. The Shadow King here first as well. Wipe some stats off the Venom. I guess they could Zola us. They're playing some weird cards. They've got a Symbiote Spider-Man in their deck. You can eat Shadow King with Kid. Eating Shadow King with Kid doesn't really have an upside, and it makes their null 4 bigger. Oh my goodness! Let's play a game. This feels like an Arnim Zola snap, but I think we're still winning regardless. I don't care. Let it game. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh my god, they're gonna lose all 3, yes? They're gonna lose all 3? What a boomer snap. But wait, there's more! It's really strange that my opponent elected to boomer snap before putting 0 power in every lane. It's curious. I know, I'm not a big fan of snapping on the last turn in general, but snapping and then losing every lane you have less than 0 power everywhere is certainly a choice. Of all the things you are allowed to do. Yeah, I don't know. They must have felt like they were in a strong position before they snapped the minus 10 power null. Always keep them guessing. Yeah, something like that. All right, gamers. I'm a big fan of ending on a high note. That seems like an amusingly high note. We'll be back first thing tomorrow morning is my plan to we're gonna fire up and we'll do some snap before the season rolls over and maybe a little bit of variety to kick the stream off, but we will definitely be snapping at 1 p.m. Central when it rolls over. I should buy some things with these, I guess. I should buy some things with these before we leave. All right. There will be dragons tomorrow. We have four cards releasing. Season Pass card, 2 Series 5 cards, and a Series 4 one. I click on these off the stream. Peace, folks. Enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at. Appreciate those that were here today.